Hello? Oh, okay. I was like, my mic. Oh, ponytail. Thank you. Thank you for ponytail. Thank you, 28. I wonder if you guys can hear how loud my AC is. It's it's blasting right now. Happy Saturday. I hope everyone's having a good Saturday so far. Oh fuck, I just lost chat. Now where'd he go? Oh wait. Here you guys are. You've been unemployed since November, so it feels good to finally get work again. Oh my god, that has been a while. That's so good. Congrats. I hope they treat you well. I hope it's a good place to work and you get to stick there for a long while. Hiccups. But also, hello, Bassie. Oh my god, welcome back, Bassie, from the dead. I hope you're not dying too much. Also, hello, you guys. I forgot to say hi, you guys. I'm still trying to adjust back into streaming, okay? I know I redebuted like a week ago, but I'm still trying to get used to it again. Hello, Latios. Hello, Churro. Hello, Classy. Hello, Ultimate. Hello, Lewis. Hello, Bassie. Hello, Alistair. Wow. Wow. Hello, Zach. Hello, Brad. Hello, Jay. Hello, Kota. Hello, Neptune. Hello, Duck. Did I miss anyone? Hello, Bodo. Bodo. Hello. Wait, I can wave. I forget. I can wave to you guys. I am, in fact, getting clapped, but my cheeks got reverb, so it's okay. Hello? I'm Bassie. Who says that? Bro, I don't think I've ever heard someone say that their cheeks got reverb. That's wild. Hello, Ilna. I would also like to get clapped. Hello? Oh my god. This is not what we're talking about. Can we pin that? Hey, any of the mods could pin that. Bassie could pin their own message too if they want. Hello, Jay. Welcome back to streaming. Thank you. It feels good to be back. I hope the music's not too loud. Wow. I should call her. Stop. This is not the topic I was expecting on a Saturday. My throat. Hello, prankster. Welcome. You're on mobile gamer. I think last stream I learned, was it last stream? I learned that Twitch mobile on iOS versus Android is pretty different for certain features. But I guess it's like a settings thing, whatever you put your settings to. Let me get my drink. Zach, I thought you stopped drinking just because I came back. No, I mean, I guess you can drink. I guess. We are going to be watching stuff today, so I guess it's a good time to get any drinks, snacks, food, whatever. Whatever you want to consume and sip. Twitch on iOS is terrible. Hello, Yoshi. Is it? I thought it was... I don't think I've had any problems with Twitch on my phone. I have an iPhone. I found the power. I use it for convenience. My battery drains too fast. Oh, that reminds me. You probably should also, oh, my hair's down. Should probably also get a battery change. I don't know how old your phone is, but I'm thinking about going to replace my battery. Because I'm pretty sure my battery is just a little too old. Just a little. I'll say it's bad on iOS, but it's all I've used on, so I can't really compare. 5 years? Is that how long I've had my phone too? What's the most recent iPhone? What's the newest iPhone? Is it, what are we at? 16? 17? I don't know what number we're at. What iPhone are we on? Because I think I have an iPhone 13 Pro. It's a little outdated, just a little bit, just a little bit, just a tiny bit. Do they still use numbers? I'm pretty sure they do. You were talking about changing phones a couple years ago. Yeah, I still want a new one. I feel like I've been having strange issues with my phone, but I don't know if it's just because of the model I have. I looked into it and it kind of seems like it is an iPhone 13 Pro or just iPhone 13 problem in general. Sometimes I'll have weird audio issues, strange like camera issues too. I got it in 2021. I found a text from my late cousin. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I think we're on 17 because mine's on 15. 17 sounds about right. Maybe changing the battery will give your current phone some more life. Probably. It will probably make a few things easier. Maybe even for streaming. Because I do use this phone for tracking. I was hoping that maybe I can get another phone and strictly just use this for tracking and then just have a separate phone. But this is my only phone. It helps me remember the date. I remember him saying, oh. It sounds like a sad story. At least you have the text message. Well. I'm trying to wake myself a little. I feel like I'm not groggy, but I feel kind of eepy. I feel kind of eepy. I don't know why. I don't know if it's like allergies or it's just I want a nap because it's so fucking hot outside. Put the hands where I can see them. My hands are up and they're waving. This is a cookie delivery. Cookies sound pretty good right now. Oh my god, wait, I wanted to tell you guys this story. So the other day, me and Vince went to go get some snacks like later in the evening tonight. And so we picked up chips and then we picked up a tub of ice cream. And we usually get instead of a tub of ice cream, we usually get like these I think it's is it under Nestle cookies? It's like an ice cream sandwich. It's two full cookies and then in the middle is like they're like chocolate chip vanilla ice cream. We usually get that, but we compare the price between like a pack of 15 ice cream sandwiches versus a tub of ice cream that's by them. That's essentially the same thing, except they have little cookie dough pieces in it. And we decided, okay, it's a lot cheaper to just get a tub of ice cream. So we got the tub of ice cream. And I'm Asian, right? And usually Asians are lactose intolerant. I'm not lactose intolerant. I used to be when I was a kid, outgrew it. But for some reason, that tub of ice cream fucked me up. And I didn't understand why. I was like, dude, I haven't had an ice cream obliterate my fucking stomach in years since I was a kid. But I've never had problems with the ice cream sandwiches. It's like the same fucking thing, right? Unless the ice cream has completely different ingredients from the ice cream sandwich. it even like it made Vince's stomach hurt too. And we thought we ate something bad because we ate the same exact things that day. But no, I think it was legitimate the ice cream because I still have a tub of it, like a good chunk, like way more than half. I ate some yesterday to test if my stomach would hurt. And then my stomach started hurting after a few hours. I was like, wait, I haven't had this happen to me in years. What's wrong with me? Is there something wrong with the ice cream? What brand is it? It's like the Nestle brand. Let me see if I could find it. Here, let me look it up and show you. I don't know if there's just extra dairy in it. But I looked at the ingredients. It doesn't seem like there's anything special in it. Nestle I don't know what they call it. Why? Okay, I looked it up, and why does it have a 4.1 rating? Does everyone get tummy aches from it too? Oh no. Maybe there's just something wrong with the ice cream. Wait, why does it have a low rating? What the fuck did they put in it? Throw that tub away, but it tastes so good. You're getting some fake ice cream in those ice cream sandwiches to cut costs? Dude, those sandwiches are so good. More people in the world are lactose intolerant than those who aren't? Ice cream's too powerful? Wait, why wouldn't it let me save the picture? What the? Let me save it. Save. Okay, good enough. Here, let me see if I can show you guys. Did it actually save properly? Uh-oh. This Joker. Aha. It's this one. This is the tub of ice cream. Have any of you guys had this ice cream too? Please tell me. Has anyone else had this? Okay, I need some of you guys to go out and buy this ice cream and tell me if it makes your stomach hurt too. Hello, Panda. You have? Hello, Legacy. You've tried it? Has it made your stomach hurt? I never get stomach aches from ice cream. Ever. I think it's insane. I don't want to throw away the tub because it would be such a waste. We got it on sale though. It was like, was it $3? I think I have the receipt somewhere. Actually, I don't know where I put it. It was on my desk, but it's not on my desk anymore. I don't think we have that brand here. I'm Southern. We only eat Bluebell and Ben & Jerry's. Oh, Ben & Jerry's so good. It gave you heartburn? No, unless I eat too much? I only had like 2 normal scoops of it. I didn't even have like a fuck ton. And usually when I eat ice cream, like tubs of ice cream, I eat a lot of it. But I didn't eat that much. And it made my stomach hurt pretty bad. I'm lactose intolerant, so a lot of ice cream makes me gassy and bloated. But I still eat it by the pint. Respect. Maybe I'll get some Tillamook ice cream to satisfy my wife's northern taste. Haagen-Dazs. I love Haagen-Dazs. It was on sale because they knew it was Boo Boo Bomb. Wait, I want to read why people gave this a 4.1 rating. Why does this have such a weird rating? Dude, who buys ice cream from Walgreens? Oh. Healy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Oh, I love Halo Top. So good. I'm a fat. I eat all the ice cream. Respect. I think this is why we also didn't get the ice cream sandwiches. Because I'm a glutton. I will eat the whole thing by myself. I do not need help eating 15 ice cream sandwiches in like 2 days. I know. That's so bad, but it's so good to me. Let's see, what are the 1-star ratings? It depends on your liking. Very little cookie dough. Okay, that doesn't fucking help. Wasn't too impressed by the ice cream. No one's talking about their stomach hurting. Damn, they paid $4.27 3 years ago. For a small pint. What? No cookie dough? Okay, people are complaining that there was just no cookie dough or not enough. Mine has a lot. Did I just get a bad batch? I wonder if there's a number on the back of the ice cream so I can call and be like, hey, I'm not lactose intolerant, but this shit hurt. I wonder if they have like a number I can call to complain. Do you think they would give me something? It might be a recall. Oh my god, don't say that. Don't say that. For a second, I thought me and Vince possibly got that like stomach. What is it? Is it like the stomach parasite or whatever that's going around? Stomach bug in like fresh produce. We did not eat healthy that day. We said, okay, let's not get anything from the grocery store. Let's not get any vegetables. Let's we avoided healthy food for the sake of living, and we still had tummy aches. I'm currently on a Fat Boy ice cream sandwich binge since they have a churro flavored one right now. Ooh, I've seen some churro flavored ice creams. I need to get some. Cyclosporia, listeria. Ice cream is the only thing that gives me severe food poisoning in my life. I was pissing from my bum for 2 solid. Holy shit! You need to take some, what is it called? Is it a Lactaid? The lactose intolerant, pills? Maybe I should get some before I keep eating this ice cream. There's just something about it. The bug thing with green and other stuff is in cycling. If it's allowed to partially defrost, then refrozen, it gets to you. It can be pretty dangerous. Oh, maybe should I? I'm scared. Pepto? I mean, Pepto helps with tummy aches, but they do sell some sort of over-the-counter medication where if you're obviously allergic to dairy, you can pop one. You can pop one before you start eating anything that has dairy in it. Oh, it was proper food poisoning? Oh no. Now I'm scared. Maybe I should toss the ice cream. What if we go and buy another tub to test it? What if we just go and get a different tub of ice cream from the same exact flavor brand and see if it makes my tummy ache? It doesn't work with everyone, really? Sounds like I got a bad batch. Bro, what the fuck? No. No. It's funny because when I was taking the ice cream out of the freezer, I was pointing out to Vince because I was looking at the bottom of the ice cream bin and I was like, yo, why does this look beat the fuck up? I was like, this kind of looks like it's been dropped and like mishandled, but Vince said they're all probably treated like that. He literally just said, it's fine. It's protected in the tub. Because I was going to go and grab a different one because I grabbed it. Okay. I don't know if anyone else does this, but I grab stuff from like the middle to the back when I buy stuff. I don't know why. I don't like grabbing the first one that I see in the very front. I usually grab towards like the middle and back. But I grabbed the very first one that was in front of me and I showed him, but he said it's fine. And I said, okay, we're going to get this one then. Just eat the backup ice cream. But I don't have any backup ice cream. This is the main ice cream that we got. I actually have some hot Cheetos right now. I still have leftover, but I have my hot Cheetos next to me. so I can snack on them while we watch stuff today. So if you see me eating and you hear munching, mind your business. The fresher products are pushed to the back of shelves. That's my logic. They're supposed to put the older ones up front, not guaranteed to happen though. Oh no, maybe we did get bad ice cream. My dad does that all the time because the front is usually the older than the back products. I'm not gonna listen to Vince anymore when we're grocery shopping. I should have done my normal. Maybe we wouldn't have had stomach aches. No. Sounds like it's time to buy backup ice cream. Possibly. Hello, Excalibur. Welcome. Happy Saturday. I try to check the dates to get the freshest stuff. You know, I actually didn't really look at the date. Is it bad that I never check the date of ice cream when I buy it? I kind of just trust the process. Hot Cheetos been looking at me crazy for the longest. They sound so good, but they make my stomach hurt. Oh no, it's okay. It's good that it makes your stomach hurt because they're really not good for you at all. They're so bad for you. And I have I got the dill pickle flavored ones. I didn't know they made a dill pickle pickle flavored, bro. I was putting I said pickle and flavor together. Dill pickle flavored hot Cheetos. Frozen stuff is fine because it always has a long date. But what if my ice cream really went through the ringer? What if it was melted and refrozen? But the red 40 calls to me. Hey, what if it doesn't make your stomach hurt anymore? What if you get like a small bag? Yay, it's time for Saturday. Hello, Nick. Happy Saturday. Here, let me hide this ice cream before my stomach starts hurting from looking at it. Dill pickle flavored? Yes. Yes. I didn't know they had a pickle flavored one. I like it. It's not too overpowering. It's enough. It's just enough. I saw cookie dough and came. No. You don't understand. You don't understand. Thank you for talking for the first time, Toki. I appreciate it, but you don't understand. That ice cream made my tummy hurt really bad for 2 days in a row. It made my tummy hurt. My tummy was hurting. 10 out of 10 do not recommend. But I do like cookie dough ice cream. I do. But welcome in. Happy Saturday. We're supposed to be doing a YouTube watch along today. But I'm here warming up and slightly waking up before we start watching. Oh no, do you feel better now? I do. I didn't have any of the ice cream today. I had it yesterday and then the day before that. I'm pretty scared because I still have way more than half of the tub left. Maybe I should toss it. I'll probably ask Vince to be like, do you want to keep this ice cream or what if this is poisoning us? I think you should kick that ice cream. It feels so wasteful, especially in this fucking economy, bro. But okay, maybe. More than likely. That'll vindicate you. If you have 2 bathrooms, you could feed some to Vincent and test it. It took us a couple of hours. It didn't really hit after like an hour or two. It kind of creeped up like hours later. It was strange. Wow, 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 wow. Sorry, I'm kind of playing my bangers in the back. Maybe that's why I'm talking more. I feel like when I listen to music and I'm chatting with you guys, it's so head empty for me that I can probably sit here forever. Hello, Throw for Fun. Welcome. Maybe it's expired because of where they stored it. I hope not. I'll probably check after stream. Look at the date. Ba, 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 ba. You should play your Ditto cover. Oh, but I don't want to hear myself sing. Oh my god. Speaking of Ditto cover, have you guys listened to my cover release on YouTube? Mods, do your job. Exclamation cover. Like, comment, subscribe, please support. I'm kidding, you don't have to, but it'd be greatly appreciated if you listen to it. I like to sing. If you're new here, I like to sing. I'm just a silly little singer. Machek. It's so good. Hello, Iggy. Happy Saturday. Welcome. Nice to see you again. Subscribe now. Why aren't you subscribing? She hates her own voice, even though she has an amazing voice. I'm pretty sure everyone hates their own voice. Especially since I haven't really listened to any of my VODs in like months. It's kind of painful to listen to my voice again. I gotta get used to it. Ooh, nice, I'm listening. Oh my goodness, thank you, thank you. I don't know how the algorithm works on YouTube. I don't know how the algorithm works anywhere anymore. Does commenting help boost stuff? I don't know how it works. Happy Saturyay. My voice is beautiful. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Sometimes I sound disgusting like this. And I sound weird. Well, that's okay. I'm too used to being gremlin personality because all of the previous models I've used are mostly chibis. So I feel like I'm still getting used to using this new model. Like an actual full-size model. But, where's my water? Oh, here it is. I don't think I have for the watch along, I don't have too many videos lined up. But I think they're long enough to last at least 2 hours. Roughly 2 hours. I'm trying to stress test my model again cuz last stream we found out that my model started lagging towards the end of stream. So I'm trying to see what's wrong. Let's see, where'd it go? Oh, here it is. I think it's roughly like 3 or 4 videos. Where's the other tab? Oh, here it is. Wait. I bought the BTS Oreos today. Not gonna lie, they are pretty good. Oh, I've seen pictures of it. Aren't they flavored differently from normal Oreos? They're like limited, right? I haven't seen any in stores. Tastes like pancakes? Okay, that's not bad. Hi. Hello, Shaq. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good Saturday. I'm just about to transition into us watching some videos. Driving home, I lurk. Drive safely, have a good drive, have a safe drive, Bassie. Get home safely. Wow, 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 wow. I just gotta move stuff around my monitors before. So the videos, I'm contemplating if I should watch one of them. I was gonna watch strictly one of my favorite doctors in the content creation scene, Healthy Gamer. We're gonna be watching some of his videos because I was kind of interested in the newer ones he's posted, and then a few old ones that I've missed. I don't get to keep up with a lot of his stuff on time. And I think the other one's by, I'm gonna get this wrong, it's either by Jubilee or Cut, and I know a lot of people have mixed feelings about those two channels. But it's one of those videos where they're doing a game and trying to figure out if they're siblings or dating. I love those videos. I think they're silly. Oh no, where'd my videos go? My videos tab. It's Drover. Oh wait, it's right here. Haha, stupid. Okay, let me move to the next scene. We're moving. My music is still playing. Fuck. Okay, there we go. Oh. I figured out how to make my tail shut up while we're on a full gaming screen like this. Hold on. Let me do it. Cuz you know how my tail, I can't control her, right? If I smile and stuff, she whips around like a maniac. But now, if we're here, I figured out how to calm her down. And now she can't hurt me. Okay, let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's not full screen. It's not. Actually, no. Let me keep like this. This first one is, can men and women be friends? I'm excited. How loud are his videos? But why can't I click it? Oh, wait. You know what?
Today we're going to talk about...
Ow, shut up. Okay, hold on. Sorry.
One of the internet's favorite questions.
Did that hurt?
Can men and women actually be friends? Now, I'm of the mind that the answer is absolutely yes. People can be friends. But it requires a skill set that not all of us were taught. And on the other side, there's people who believe that men and women can't be friends. And there's always going to be some kind of attraction that carries a risk. Because you guys may have heard of this scenario, right? You're dating someone who is your romantic partner, and they have a friend. And you're kind of worried about their friend. You can sort of tell that their friend is into them, but they're like, oh no, they're friends. We've been friends for years. There's nothing going on.
Wait.
And then
before I continue this, do you guys believe men and women can be friends? Cause this is a hot topic that has been debated for so long. And I feel like I've heard and seen so many different takes on what people believe for this. And I'm always somewhere in the middle. Because I do believe, my personal beliefs, I do think men and women can be good friends. But there is a very blurred line. I've seen it happen before. Answer is no. Girls drool, boys. What? You're supposed to be driving. I plead the fifth. Saber, please. Are we getting free therapy? Yeah. I think these videos are free therapy. Sure. Yeah. Free discussion, free therapy. Group therapy? I do as I have a mix, but I learned a lot of it has to do with emotional intelligence and honesty up front. Because how I kind of view men and women being friends is obviously, okay, some of us are attracted to the opposite sex, okay? Some of us are, right? Not everyone. But but it's usually a choice if you want to pursue someone, right? That's usually how I kind of perceive it. You can be friends. And I don't think there's anything wrong with crushing on your friends, like if you find them attractive, but that doesn't always mean you want to be with them. That doesn't mean you want to pursue them. So I always think, okay, it's a choice if you want to go further or anything. But that's just how I see it.
After y'all break up, 3 months later, 6 months later, lo and behold, they're actually in a relationship. And the scary thing is there's a lot of truth to that as well.
I need
So in order
Cheetos.
to navigate this question of can men and women be friends or not, we're actually going to explore both of those paths. What does a friendship, what does a platonic friendship look like?
Yes.
And what's the deal with all these people in the friend zone who end up dating later on? Let's start with the side of men and women.
Wait,
can
friend
be
zone.
friends, but this requires a skill set that is different that not everyone has. Now, some people grew up with parents who had a good template
Why do I
for
feel like this is loud?
cross-sex relationships. We're assuming a heteronormative perspective here, okay? So if you grew up with your mom having male friends that she was close to, or your
Okay.
dad having female friends that he was close to, there's a good chance that you internalized a lot of the skills that they utilized. And this may be subtle things,
I'm
right?
sorry.
So you notice that your mom, while she may have had female friends and male friends, she was way more touchy with her female friends than she may have been with her male friends. There are all kinds of subtle boundaries that are a part of this template
Bruh,
of a
sorry.
cross-sex relationship, which explains why it's so easy for some people and so difficult for others, because a lot of this stuff gets baked in when we're growing up. So what kinds of skills do these entail? The first thing that I think is really important is actually emotional regulation. I'm a psychiatrist.
Real?
On this mental health channel, we always talk about emotional regulation, but let's understand what we mean by this, okay? So why can't men and women be friends? Well, because at some point, someone's going to catch feelings, right? That's the main
Yeah.
argument. At some point,
Yes.
you're going to start getting attracted to this person. You'll start maybe falling in love with them. And this is a key thing to understand. If you fall in love with someone, what are your options? So this is what I mean by emotional regulation.
Your options are to keep it to yourself for the rest of your life until you implode and self-destruct. I feel like that's how a lot of people see it. I feel like when someone starts to realize, oh no, I'm falling for my friend, what do I do? It's like a crisis to them. And I think a lot of people tend to keep it to themselves until they can't fucking take it anymore. That's exactly what it is. It's dangerous. It's dangerous to keep it to yourself. Cuz then you start to, like, for example, if your friend starts to like someone else and, you know, they trust you with their feelings and they're telling you about the person that they're crushing on and what they're going through, and then they start to pursue each other and everything, you're going to end up feeling jealous in the long run. And then you're going to hold some sort of grudge, and then your friendship might actually start to fall apart because you never got to say anything, or you never got to bring anything up, basically. Leaving feeling is unaddressed leads to problems. Yeah, exactly.
Love is an emotion, right? At its core. For the most part, there's at least an emotional component to it. And so if you can manage your anger and not give in to your anger, so I'm pissed at someone, but I'm going to go ahead and hold my head up high and not sink to their level. If I'm feeling sad or depressed and I don't feel like getting out of bed, but I'm able to regulate that emotion and be able to get out of bed anyway, then those emotions do not dictate my life. And this is where love is no different, right? So if you kind of
Okay.
think about it, everyone's all for emotional regulation of sadness. If I feel ashamed, Dr. K, how do I hold my head up high? If I feel like I've got low self-confidence, how do I build that self-esteem? What are the techniques of emotional regulation to deal with these emotions? But when it comes to love, we don't think about this as something that needs to be emotionally regulated. And in the same way that I can regulate my anger, it no longer controls me. I can also regulate my love, and it no longer controls me. So a huge deciding factor is when you catch feelings, what is the way that you deal with those feelings, right? Some people will
journal,
away, which can be a healthy thing to do because we don't want to foster those feelings. Okay. Another important skill that you can have is having a conversation about it, right?
You're playing that now.
Go to this friend of yours and have a mature conversation as friends and say, hey, I noticed that like I'm starting to have some romantic feelings towards you. And this is important to understand. If you're truly friends, this does not have to be like a confession, right? Which is what a lot of people default to.
Oh my God. He said it. He fucking said what everyone needs to understand. The most important thing. If you're really good friends with someone, and I mean like true friends, actual friends that are emotionally mature, have so much trust and understanding with each other. If you're real friends, letting your friend know that you have some sort of feelings towards them that's been kind of like stirring in the pot for maybe some time or maybe recently should not be a deal breaker for the friendship. Realistically, it really should not. Dude, is everyone just playing Power World? I told my mods how badly I want to play Power World today on stream, but I'm testing to see if my model's going to do anything weird today. Communication is key in friendships and relationships. Exactly. It's not just like romantic relationships. It also matters in friendships. Main reason I never asked out somebody that I'm not already friends with. Wait, main reason I never asked out somebody that I'm not already friends with. Oh, okay, yeah. Took me a little to process that. I'm like, if you're really good friends with someone and you guys have really healthy communication and you guys truly trust each other, having a sit-down conversation like this should not be a huge deal breaker.
Just going to your friend and saying like, hey, I'm catching some weird feelings, wondering if you're experiencing anything similar. We as friends, how are we going to navigate this, right? And you're not trying to tell them, hey, I want a relationship with you, which by the way is another really basic skill. If you catch feelings, do you need to follow them? If you feel lust, is that something that...
I'm choking a hot Cheeto, hold on. I was going to say something, hold on. So, I've had to do this before. I've had a guy friend in the past. We've been friends for years, and I think at some point, when I finally broke it off with one of my exes, after some time, they confessed that they had feelings for me, but they weren't expecting anything out of me. They just wanted to let me know and asked if I wanted to go on a date with them, basically, to kind of further try to pursue anything. And I rejected him. I forgot how exactly I said it, but I basically was honest. And I said, thank you for sharing your feelings with me, but I don't feel the same. And he reassured me that that's fine. He wasn't really expecting much anyways. I don't know if he was trying to deflect any sad feelings or anything, but he understood. He understood that we've been friends for a while and he just wanted to shoot a shot, and I totally respected that. But I had no feelings whatsoever for him, period. And it's like, you just have to kindly reject your friend and trust the process and just talk it out, even if it's awkward. Honestly, I didn't find it awkward either. I was kind of flattered because I was like, oh, you had feelings for me? The hell? Like, it's one of those moments where I'm like, oh, like, I didn't feel weird, like, oh, I can't be friends with him. No, I was still friends with him after that. It's just he told me he always found me, attractive, and he really liked my personality, and I was just like, see, that's like reasonable. It's understandable why you would, fall for your friend in some way. Thank you for sharing, smiley face. When I get rejected one time, I deadass cried on the way home. No! I really hope he didn't fucking cry. I really hope. I don't know. We had a really good friendship back then, and it was just very open and understanding. There was no hard feelings, and I remember him telling me that too. So I really hope he didn't beat himself up over that.
You're defaulting to gratifying. And what I find in a lot of people who struggle to have cross-sex relationships is that they're not able to have conversations. They're not able to regulate their emotions. And if they catch feelings, that means they need to act on them. But
back then, it was like years
ago.
ago.
We sort of think that, okay, once
so you
I'm
parted.
in love, then I will.
No, so me and that friend, we didn't like end the friendship. It's more of, I haven't talked to that motherfucker in a long time. You know how sometimes friendships kind of drift apart because you guys have your own separate adult lives and there's not really much that you can meet in the middle for anymore. Like we just ended up not talking as often anymore. I don't doubt that maybe one day I can just randomly hit him up and be like, yo. I don't doubt that, but sometimes like friendships, you guys just kind of drift apart naturally. There wasn't like any hard feelings or anything. How's my Saturyay going? I think it's going well. I'm waking up. I'm waking up. It's like the boys group chat dry for years, but we love each other. Real.
Stay in love, right? Like this feeling will grow and grow and grow, and this will be torture, so I need to pull out of this relationship. Totally fine to do that. But this is where we also have to understand something else about emotions, which is that they tend to equilibrate over time. One of the biggest problems with relationships is that we fall in love and then we fall out of love. The spark from the relationship disappears. And in fact, that is more common than the spark staying, right? So the average person will date several people that they feel some degree of chemistry, some degree of attraction, but then over time that attraction will kind of putter out, will wane. I work with a lot of married couples who have been together for 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, and they've started the process of falling out of love.
No.
About 40 to 45% of relationships or marriages end in divorce. And a big part of that is that people
in America, the divorce rate is 50%. Remember that.
Fall out of love. So just because you are catching feelings doesn't mean
Hello,
that
Lay.
those feelings will continue to grow.
Boys.
You can talk about it. You can manage those feelings. You can do some meditation. You can spend some meaningful time with your significant other over here. There are a lot of things that you can actually do to manage those feelings. Second thing to keep in mind is that over time, generally speaking, if you catch feelings for someone, the research on love shows that it usually requires investment on your part to maintain that feeling of love. The first stage of love is governed a lot by dopamine, right? So their presence is, oh my God, the thought of them, I'm so, like you just get this dopamine trickle in your brain.
Oh my God.
When you're in their presence, just being in their presence feels amazing. Oh my God.
Not him. Why is he caressing the mic like that? I mean, you can get a divorce or you don't, 50-50. Okay, I don't think that's how the statistic works. Yes, there's a 50-50 there, but I don't think that's how the statistic works. The way he's caressing this mic.
There's electricity in my skin. Oh my God. That feeling is dopamine.
Amazing.
But when people are in a relationship for 20 or 30 years, that feeling usually does not persist. What we know about long-term relationships is that you need to add other kinds of love. Oxytocin.
Is this why old people are kind of freaky? You know what I'm talking about, right? You hear about like older couples or like older married couples, they kind of do freaky shit to kind of spice up their relationship. Is that why? Catterday, happy Catterday. That's like my first thought though. I'm like, is this why old people are kind of freaky?
Love, which is a sense of bonding, a sense of connectedness. There's also types of love that involve sacrifice, planning together, living together, having
sex.
nurturing.
Wait, he has a guide for sex?
together, like having kids or starting a business or whatever. So we know from the science of love, which you guys can see more about in Dr. K's Guide to Love, Sex, and Relationships.
Oh my God, he has a
there are
guide?
several different kinds of love, several different phases of attraction. And actually, the most common thing is for us to catch feelings for someone.
My
and
link in
then
description.
over time, those feelings will wane just like any other emotion will. So if you're able to regulate your emotions, if you're able
Old
to
people
have
orgy.
conversations with your friend, if you're able to observe boundaries, so this is also something that I'm kind of careful about.
Swingers are
If I'm
usually old.
attracted to a friend of mine, I'm very careful about the kind of time I spend with them. And I'm not going to engage in behaviors that foster the growth of that attraction. So if I have a friend that I'm attracted to, I'll go to lunch instead of dinner. If we go to dinner, we'll have maybe 1 or 2 drinks, but generally speaking, I try not to drink around people that I'm attracted to. And the other really important part is that when I have friends that I could be attracted to or we feel some kind of connection, I've noticed they do this too, we'll also include our partners in our relationship. So we'll do like a double date or something. We'll hang out with our kids or whatever. So we sort of encourage sort of a more platonic energy by bringing other factors into it. And so it may not be surprising that actually if you poll people who have friends of the opposite sex, both men and women, people actually consider physical attractiveness between friends to be a cost or burden of the relationship, not an advantage. If you ask, is this a benefit or a cost? To be attracted to your platonic friends, would you consider that a benefit? 6% of people say, yes, it's a benefit to have an attractive friend. 32% of people, 5 times as many people, will say that being attracted to your friends is a cost or a burden on the relationship. So it does get complicated.
Wait, that's weird.
Into them, but generally speaking, a lot of people are capable of having platonic relationships without any romantic involvement. But what's the flip side?
I'm going to be honest, you guys. And this is just my experiences. This is my voice about things. Cuz like I've had my fair share of like guy friends. And I've been in like big groups of friends where it's like a mix of women and a bunch of men, right? And obviously some of my guy friends I would think are attractive. I'm just like, they're a good looking guy, but would I pursue them? No, because there's other things that I like too. Like you can't just look good. You know what I mean? Like sure, looks are important to some degree, but looks aren't everything. But I'm like, I don't have a problem with any of my friends being super hot or super attractive. I'm just like, yeah, they're attractive, but that doesn't mean I want to be with them. I've definitely considered a lot of the guy friends that I've had in the past very attractive men. But I've never really wanted to pursue anything with them. Wait, I got an ad. Any gifters? Any Oilers in chat? Any gifters? Oh, welcome back. Oh, be honest. I basically, just to sum it up because the ad interrupted you. I've been attracted to guy friends in the past, but just because, I have a guy friend that is handsome, conventionally attractive, doesn't really mean I want to pursue them. I'm just like, oh, okay, they're eye candy. Because, there will be something in their personality or they're just going through a phase in their life that I don't really resonate with, if that makes sense. But I've found so many of my guy friends attractive. That doesn't mean I really want to be with any of them. It's just like me having any girlfriends, like chick friends. I'm like, yo, they're fucking hot. That doesn't mean I want to be with them. I'm like, yo, she's smoking. My bestie bad.
The argument, right? Because there are a lot of people who say men and women can't be friends, and there's the one that your boyfriend or girlfriend told you not to worry about, which you should worry about. So this is what's really fascinating. If you look at the way that most relationships form, this is kind of not counting online dating because that's a different kind of environment. But if you look at the organic way that relationships form, in one study of 1,857 people, 70.3% of these people said that they were friends first before they engaged in a romantic relationship. So over 2/3 of people, over 2/3 of relationships start as friendships, okay? Other interesting thing is that the average duration of friendship is 21.9 months.
Holy shit.
These people are usually friends for about 2 years before they start dating. So it
Okay.
kind of tracks with your experience of you're dating your, let's say, your girlfriend, and then you guys date for a year. There's a friend that you're worried about. They break up, or y'all break up, and then 8 months later, they are dating the friend that you were worried about. The data behind this stuff actually absolutely tracks with that. But if we want to understand, how does this happen? What's the deal with the friend zone? The moment that we say that there
Real
is a
Jed.
pathway, and by the way, in the literature, this is called the friends to lovers pathway, which is the most common way to enter into a romantic relationship. Now we've triggered all the friend zone people, right? So like not in a bad
No.
way, but like there are a lot of us who have romantic feelings for a friend, or maybe they have romantic feelings for us. And we've been told, oh my God, the friend zone is a terrible place to be. We've been told that you should express your romantic interest early. Like don't get slotted into the friend zone. Don't get friend zoned. Stay in the girlfriend zone or the boyfriend zone. Like that's the zone we want to stay in. And so then people are going to be wondering like, okay, how do we navigate this, right? So what determines whether someone
Yes.
winds up as a friend, whether you maintain a platonic relationship, or you sort of board the on-ramp onto the romantic relationship?
You
And
tell
this is where
them.
we've got to dig into a little bit of biological research, okay? So big disclaimer here. We're going to talk about basic science research around mating, but a big thing that I want to point
Mating.
out here, there's some really interesting stuff here, but there is biological research about mating and mate selection and things like that. But the key
Okay.
thing that I want y'all to understand is just because there is biological research about dating does not mean that all men or all women are this way. So biology is about the observation of whole-scale trends within populations. What I've noticed as a psychiatrist is that the individual variability within people is incredibly high, right? So if we look at things like mating behaviors of snow leopards,
Are we gonna learn how to? I was gonna say learn how to mate. That's not what we're learning. Is he gonna like? Are we gonna learn like human mating rituals? Is that where this is going? Is okay? He's talking about snow leopards right now, but like, I want him to teach me how to mate. Yo, chill. I think we're about to learn how to seduce snow leopards. I don't think that's where this is going. You know what's interesting when you, because we learn about animals, right? And there's people that actually study the behavior, like mating behaviors of all kinds of different animals. When you think of like mating for humans, it feels weird to say that humans mate. Because I feel like everyone just says, oh, you have sex, you fuck. But when you put the word mating, I don't know, it feels weird to say humans mating. It makes me feel more animal, even though we're all animals. It makes me feel more animalistic. Like
snow leopards, to my knowledge, don't have a very complex mind. They're solo creatures that when a female is in heat, a male will seek her out. Their total engagement will be 1 hour every 365 days. So with a primitive biological organism, they may be driven by their biological factors. But if we look at humans have this thing called a mind. They have a very complex psychology. We're shaped by adverse childhood experiences.
we have brains.
We're shaped by our templates. We're shaped by traumatic experiences. We're shaped by media and literature and society. We're shaped by our prior relationships.
Are we supposed to
have a lot
fuck
of
like once a
genetic
year? Is that what he's
variability.
saying?
So even though we're going to dig into the biology because I think it's important to understand, please don't take this as deterministic for all women will behave this way, because that's not even what the study shows.
Women,
We're
okay.
gonna look at studies that show trends within genders, okay? This is a paper that's looking at ancestral men and ancestral women. So let's kind of adopt their viewpoint, okay? So let's say I'm an ancestral man and I'm attracted to an ancestral woman. Now that woman is sending me signals. Those signals could be pro-attraction or anti-attraction. And the ancestral man has an interesting mathematical kind of approach to this, which is that if the woman is interested in me and I underestimate that, then I lose an opportunity to mate. If I lose that opportunity to mate, my genes aren't passed on. So the cost to me to underinterpret a signal, if I missed a signal, that cost to me is really high. So the
Yeah, no
prime
kids for
mating
you.
strategy for an ancestral man is to amplify whatever signals the woman is sending my way. So if she's kind of in the middle and I interpret that as, oh, she's so into me, then it encourages me to try to engage in mating behavior. And so even if I make a mistake and she's not that into me, my cost is not super high, right? This also explains why we're talking about
Okay.
ancestral men, because in today's world, the cost of rejection is very high, right? You can mess up your
Depression.
situation at work. You can feel terrible about yourself, but none of
Yes.
those things matter for the ancestral man. So if they express interest and they get rejected, really no big harm. Whereas if I underestimate their interest in me, I'm missing out on a mating opportunity, which is a huge cost. So if you take this error management theory approach, you would predict that men are more likely to overinflate a woman's interest, okay? Because biologically, from an error management theory perspective, that is favorable to them. Now, for the female perspective, it's actually the opposite. So I'm a woman, there's a dude who appears to be into me. If I amplify that signal, he's not actually that into me, but I think he's really into me. If I make a mistake, this is called a false positive error, where I believe he's into me, but he's not that into me. And then we end up engaging in mating and he's not committed to me and then moves on, then I'm left with a huge problem because now I'm a solo mother, very hard to survive.
So we can't trust men.
I underestimate their interest. Oh, he's not really that into me. What that actually encourages the male to do is demonstrate their commitment in an amplified way. So there are 10 dudes who are all into me. I don't think any of them are really that into me. And the signal that I'm actually going to receive is the guy who goes the furthest. The guy who gets me flowers, gets me a box of chocolates, really demonstrates their commitment in a hyper elevated way. Okay. So error management theory would predict that women will underestimate attractiveness and men.
So basically what I'm learning is the man needs to go above and beyond because they can just hit and leave for the next one. That's all that I'm processing right now. That's how I heard it. That's how I heard it. 100% of men underestimate female mating interest right before succeeding at encouraging mating. For real, for real. In a very primitive perspective, yes. Is that all you're hearing? Yes. But we're talking about the Unga Bunga days, not so much not so much what goes on today. That's what it sounds like to me. See, thank you. I'm like, okay, so we want to women in the Unga Bunga days, they want to be the princess. They want to be spoiled. They want to be spoiled because guys can just spread their seeds anywhere. And then I can get left behind if I am naive and vulnerable. That's basically what I'm getting out of this conversation.
Will overestimate attractiveness. And they actually did a study to test this hypothesis, and they found exactly what error management theory would predict. When we're looking at a man, we are likely to underestimate their commitment.
Also, welcome in, Kessel.
Hypothetically induce amplified signals of commitment. And when we are looking at a woman, men are likely to overestimate her interest.
Daisy May, thank you so much for the follow.
Right?
Thank
and
you.
There's some really creepy videos about, men approaching women in weird places. I'm not suggesting that behavior is justified.
So pretty. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you.
But it sort of tracks with the biology. Okay. And I think
Happy
this study
Saturday
sort of gives us some insight into a common thing that I see with my patients, which is my female patients complain about getting girlfriend zoned, right? They're like, the default is to be friends. I don't know why I keep on getting girlfriend zoned. And the male patients that I have will complain about being friend zoned. Their default goal
Thank you for
is
checking,
to
Kessel.
be with this person, but they end up getting shunted over to the friend zone. And so then that leads us to the other study that I talked about at the beginning, which is that there's a study of 1,800 people that found that over two-thirds of them started their romantic relationship as a friendship. So how does that interface with this idea of, can men and women be friends if the majority of relationships that are romantic start out as friendships? And the answer is, I think that we can absolutely be friends because of the skill set that we said, but I think it's important to consider this pathway. So how does this work, right? Even if we're friends, what determines whether we graduate to a romantic relationship or not? So these are not like we've been friends for 6 months.
By
This is
shooting your
usually someone
shot.
I've gotten to know over the course of years.
Dilation.
And then it kind of makes sense that we have an opportunity to kind of date, right? Because now I know this person. And if we look at the main challenge of, starting to date without knowing someone, it's like, I don't know if this person is right for me. I don't know what their values are. I don't know what their finances are. I don't know how ambitious they are. I don't know what their religion is. I don't know what their kids are like. And then dating creates a huge problem because now we're trying to assess all of this stuff with people right at the beginning, right? How much money do you make? How tall are you? Do you want to have kids? What's your religion? And so dating is starting to feel a little bit more like an interview process for a job. And when we have that interview process, because we're trying to assess whether this person is right for us or not, it doesn't really foster a spark or a connection. And then we have this other problem where, like, if we feel a spark or a connection with someone, but they're not right in some of these dimensions, then we're kind of stuck. Right? So both of these situations are bad.
Yes.
I am interviewing them for a job process, therefore there's no spark. Or I feel a spark and they may not be right in some of these dimensions. Both of these are problematic situations, which is why the friendship to lovers pathway is so appealing, because I actually know this person for a couple of years. How likely are they to cheat on me? I may have observed that with their prior girlfriend or prior boyfriend. I know what their values are. I know how we get along. We're clearly able to maintain a friendship. We have a healthy amount of trust and connection. So we're actually checking a lot of those boxes ahead of time.
That really did escalate.
Graduate to a romantic relationship. And then the question becomes, what determines whether we graduate to a romantic relationship? And this is where I think a lot of the people in the friend zone get really frustrated because they're missing one or two really important points. If you look at studies on the friendship to lovers pathway, what we tend to find is that both parties consider each other quite dateable from the get-go. So there is attraction from the get-go, right? Which is kind of scary. But one of the things that's really important as we look into the research is that if this person would not consider you as a potential partner, then it seems like there's very little that you can do to change their mind, right? So if you are not the right religion for them, if you maybe don't have the right aesthetic for them, if you don't have the right kind of humor for them, if you do not qualify as a partner, then the likelihood of converting from friend to romantic partner is lower. And this is what I see a lot of frustration with.
Reasonable.
Which is like, if I'm into you and you're not into me, I may emotionally invest or even financially invest in the relationship to try to get you to like me. I'm sort of intentionally trying to get you to like me. Whereas what we see from the friends to lovers pathway is that a lot of those boxes are inherently checked. So the scary thing is it's not clear that you can invest in the relationship to get this person to like you, which is a lot of the advice that we kind of hear. The other interesting thing is we see the merit of a lot of the advice that we hear as well, which is kind of work on yourself. So the right move for the friends to lovers pathway is not to try to get this person to like you, but to try to become something that people find attractive. So
He said it. He said the thing. He said the fucking thing. He said the thing. Because I have known friends in the past that would develop feelings, or they've always had feelings for someone in the friend group. Or like maybe someone that's not part of the friend group and it's just someone that I know, right? And instead of working on themselves, they would try to figure out ways to have that particular friend kind of gravitate to them more. Like, not necessarily manipulate. It didn't really feel like manipulation, but more, instead of working on their confidence and working on themselves, they would try a little too hard to white knight, if that makes sense. You get where I'm going with that? And the harder they would try to white knight for that particular friend that they're attracted to, it almost seemed like it was pushing them away. It didn't feel natural to them. So it's like, it's good that he's saying this, because that's actually really solid advice. I think anyone's attracted to another person in general if they carry themselves with so much confidence, because everyone can feel it. Everyone can feel that type of energy. Anyone can tell if you carry yourself with so much love and confidence. Like you can tell. It usually radiates off of people.
Started having this friend. We've been friends for 3 years, and over the
It's
course
an
of that 3
energy.
years, how am I investing my time? Am I investing it in getting you flowers, picking you up from the airport, being there for you all the time? And am I investing in the relationship, or am I investing into becoming something that people find attractive? Am I spending my time at the gym? Am I becoming ambitious? Am I becoming
Thank
career-driven?
you.
Am I developing as a human being?
Yes.
Am I doing some looks maxing, fixing my hair, upgrading my fashion, cleaning my apartment, wiping down the countertops, wiping up all the hair in my bathroom? Am I becoming someone who is dateable? And basically, when people do that, when they have a relationship where someone feels safe with us, they know us, and I work on becoming someone attractive, that's what really crosses the bridge. It turns out that men and women can be friends, and also that men and women who are friends frequently end up in relationships. To understand more about chemistry, attraction, the stages of a relationship, check out Dr. K's Guide to Love, Sex, and Relationships.
Don't let the toxic friends hear this. The friends that haven't really worked on themselves yet. Imagine hearing that line being like, oh my God, if I just become friends with this person, they're going to fall in love with me. And then we're going to live happily ever after forever and ever. And nothing's ever going to break us up. And ever. He's right, though. He's so right. You have to work on yourself. Because if you start focusing too much on like how to attract this one person, just this one friend, and you're not really looking at yourself and doing much for yourself, it's gonna show. Not the looks maxing, that's what I said. Right? It's easier than working on themselves. True. I think a lot of people don't really know how to work and develop their confidence either. I think that's also a skill that has to be learned. But I want to find a relationship without putting any effort into anything. Octus, I'm going to break this to you very kindly and softly. That ain't it, champ. That Can you say yell it very close to the microphone? Potato, why do you want me to yell it? If I yell it, my Siri's gonna act up. Sometimes I don't even have to talk to Siri and she thinks I'm talking to her. Potato, what do you want from me? Why me? Am I held at gunpoint? I'm too lazy. I want to just play League of Legends all day. Noctis, that ain't it. Ew, League. Alexa does that too. Yes. Hello, Peanuts. Wait, let me wave. Hello, Peanut. Okay. Is this the end of the video? Oh, that is. I have more lined up. I swear. Look. Whoa, this next one. Should I do this one? Flirting kinda sucks, actually. This one. These are ones I've been wanting to... Why is it taking forever?
Let's talk about what makes flirting hard.
Like, oh, I've been rejected once, and like now I'm terrified. Yeah, that's crazy. That's what we all effing say, and I'm like,
oh my god.
Okay, fine. Then you can like meet your wife. No, right? Like, just try. Like, have them being single. Have you guys not been rejected by other things in your life, like a job?
Okay, before I... Hold on. They make me mad already. Please, because nobody else will do it. But if I scream, isn't that gonna hurt everyone? I gotta do it. I gotta yell it very close to the mic. Okay, what if I just get really close to the mic and say it loud instead of yelling? Wait, if I do it, my Siri's gonna activate. Fine, since you actually responded, I will follow. Thank you so much for the follow, Potato. I appreciate it. All I was gonna be like, I was just gonna get up in my mic, like I'm basically gonna eat it and be like, "Hey Siri." I don't want to yell it. I literally pressed my whole fucking mouth into my mic. Why are you afraid of spiders? Aren't dinosaurs scary? Wait, who's afraid of spiders? I think spiders are okay until they jump scare me.
Or whatever, like, and you keep applying, like hello. Like, we're not gonna bite. Like, we want to be approached and we want to talk to you. Like, just read the room. You're gonna find the right girls.
Like, just read the room.
For the night, or I'll go out on a date with you, or I'll fucking marry you. Like,
Okay. So why are men not approaching women anymore? I think how they're responding. Whatever the fuck they're recording right now, this is exactly the reason why I think men nowadays are terrified of approaching women. They're afraid of judgment like this. They're basically saying like, oh my God, read the room. Have you never been rejected before? Rejection hurts, bitch. The fuck? Like, this is not how you gas up men to try their best. This feels like a backhand. Like, oh, what are you men doing? Why aren't you trying hard enough? Trying anymore? Because of things like this? This doesn't really feel encouraging to guys. That's good too. Thank you, Potato. I'm glad you'll take that Siri command. Like, why are you afraid of rejection? Being rejected by a job offer is not the same as being rejected by a person. Something, the worst she can say is no. Actually, women, you got no. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Hello, Morgoth. Flesh women are low elo, in my opinion, trying picking up women in Final Fantasy XIV. What? Morgoth. I mean, I guess you can find someone in Final Fantasy. It's also kind of like, are they posting this because a guy they liked didn't approach and flirt with them? That's what I'm saying. I kind of want to know what caused them to want to make this.
really, at the end of the day, it doesn't fucking matter. It's just like fucking make a move, and who gives a fucking shit?
Oh my God, just do it.
Okay, these women are talking about rejection. They're like, it's not that big of a deal. So there's some really fascinating stuff about
Get over
flirting,
it.
which is that flirting is heavily moderated by rejection sensitivity and self-esteem. So if you look at studies on flirting, people who have high self-esteem are far more successful at flirting. So remember, if we go back to our core idea of
that makes sense. That makes sense.
If I am too overt, right, I can be perceived as boorish.
Wait, hold on. I gotta pause this. Hold on. Cost avertness, matching in courtship signals. Okay, we have avertness here. And then socially imposed risk. Unskilled shy. Unskilled boorish. Skill overt, skilled flirtatious, skilled overt. This is such an interesting I just like how this is all separated. Wait, I have low self-esteem, but I'm accused to flirting too much? What the fuck? Is that so? Maybe you think you have low self-esteem, but you actually have a lot more self-esteem than you think. Maybe. My self-esteem is high then? Hello, Revere. Welcome, mod. The interesting thing about those types of people that will say stuff like, it's no big deal, get over it. But then when asked why they don't flirt with the people they're crushing on, they will give you a dictionary of reasons why flirting is scary. Oh my God, that's true. They're basically hypocrites. Yeah, you can't just be a shy boy. That's too flirtatious. I should note, this isn't unique to women. Men will say the same about flirting being scary. Yes, I've heard it from both sides.
Remember, the goal of flirting is plausible deniability. I don't want to end up as as someone who's been rejected. If you have a high self-esteem, you can afford rejection, right? So these women, I would imagine that they have relatively high self-esteem based on how they're talking about things, because they're like, what's the big deal? Haven't you been rejected by other things in your life? And the answer is yes. And those have been devastating, right? So for
exactly. Oh my God, getting rejected in anything, it hurts your feelings. You'll feel some type of way, you know? It's discouraging, obviously. Like, it's crazy that they're just throwing that out there like, haven't you been rejected before? Like, yes, bitch, the fuck? It hurts. It's just wild.
some people, rejection is devastating, and for some people, rejection is not devastating. The higher your self-esteem is, the more you can handle rejection. And so oftentimes what I find when I work with people is that, like, you know, there's people who are really concerned about
after I cry for a while, then I'll be fine.
So they can't afford to give things a shot. So a lot of people like, just put yourself out there. It'll work great.
I don't flirt with people because my wife says I'm not allowed to. Well, I mean, that's understandable. Yes, that's healthy. Absolutely.
But the experience of putting yourself out there is fundamentally different depending on what your self-esteem is. This is why it's huge. But like, if we look at the
Can I be honest? I don't really know
result in a successful
how to flirt.
This is what a lot of
I
people
kind of just do whatever.
Don't get, right? So if you have sort of the forever alone crowd, the people who think they're ugly, things like that, and they may be ugly. Like, there are ugly people out there. But the problem is that they grossly underestimate two things, which is self-esteem and negative bias. So if you look at the red pill pickup artist community, they advocate for a lot of things. Okay, so one thing that they advocate for is you just keep asking girls out, right? We sort of objectify women. They're like, just keep asking them out. We don't care if they're comfortable or uncomfortable. I'm not saying all the red pillars are like that, but they're like, you just keep asking people out. So this is a really interesting technique because it's basically exposure and response prevention. You were afraid of rejection. Jeff. What we're actually going to do is we're going to advocate that you keep getting rejected until you are no longer afraid of rejection. And the fear of rejection is a huge element of your end success at getting laid or even ending up in a long-term relationship. Does that make sense? So the reason I think that they advocate for this stuff is because it works, right? It actually solves one of the key problems that betas have, right? They're like, they never talk to people. They're way too shy. So we have to get you used to rejection sensitivity through exposure and response prevention. Now, I'm not advocating for that path because I think it inconveniences a lot of people. Oftentimes it is tied together with other kinds of objectifying sort of perspectives, but they're right about the principle, which is that you need some way to handle rejection. What I prefer is actually directly targeting self-esteem, right? So let's help you develop your confidence, which, by the way, they do too, right? So what do they say if you're someone who's a loser virgin? They say, hit the gym, get your work stuff in order, become financially secure.
Gotta flirt with the homies.
Become someone that you can be proud, you can hold your head up high, look smacks, get ripped, drive a nice car, right? So all of these things will boost some degree of self-esteem. I don't care about the ego stuff from toxic masculinity or manosphere kind of stuff. What I'm saying is just anyone who physically exercises will, the physiologic changes from regular exercise will boost your self-esteem. Your cortisol levels will even out. You'll be less stressed throughout the day. You'll sleep better at night. When you sleep better at night, when you sleep 9 hours a night because your body is
9 hours
anabolism, your brain also gets more REM sleep. The more REM sleep
I need 9 hours of sleep, you guys.
Emotionally process. So physical exercise improves self-esteem without any of the weird egotism.
I'm gonna go run 5 miles.
You can be proud of yourself, right? Now, when you look in the mirror, you don't think you're pathetic. You start to look good. You're like, hey, like I look decent. That boosts self-esteem. So they're on to a lot of really good stuff.
Yeah.
So working on self-esteem is huge.
Yes.
Directly. And what a lot of people don't understand is
working out does that.
When they talk about mating success as a defined
not mating.
Women want this. Women want dudes who are attractive. Women who want dudes who have a big dick. Guys only want women with big tits. Or guys want women who are proportioned in this particular way. Guys want women.
I gotta pause there for a second. Allegedly boost self-confidence is banging on your chest like King Kong. Wait. If I don't get 9 hours, I'm a mess. Bro, I can't even get 9 hours. Also, someone did a study and found the brain does actually respond positively to talking to your own brain confidently, that you can do things. Bro, that's what I do. if I feel like I'm doubting myself, I have to talk to myself out loud, not like internally. Because you know how a lot of us have an inside voice, maybe not all of us, but most of us have like this little voice in our head, right? When you don't have to say anything out loud, you can hear it in your head when you talk to yourself. But if I gotta really boost my confidence in some way, or kind of take myself out of some sort of overthinking or like my anxiety taking over, I have to self-talk out loud. And I usually say things like, girl, you fucking got this. What's your problem? You can do this. And I'll repeat it over and over. Like if I'm stressed in the middle of doing something, I literally talk to myself and I'll say things like, you're okay. You're fine. You can do this. You're just a little tired. Okay. Maybe you need a break. Like I literally talk to myself like that when I'm overwhelmed or I'm lacking confidence in something that I'm doing. It's very stress relieving to me. And then I feel a little bit better because I'm like, you know what, bitch, you right? I got this. You fucking right. It's me. I can do it. Sometimes I gotta be like, yes, this is gonna suck, but we got this. Exactly. Self-talk helps. Projecting your energy to help boost yourself is good. Yeah. Never tell your dream self it's a dress. What? What? Positive affirmations can help you gain confidence. Yeah, exactly. Like if I'm getting overwhelmed, I'll just compliment myself or gas myself up out loud.
And who
It
have
works.
a particular ethnicity. Some of those preferences may exist somewhere. I'm not saying that they don't, but I think the key thing that people miss is what are the other variables in the equation. And self-esteem is a huge modifiable variable, okay? The other huge modifiable variable, and this is what's so devastating, is negativity bias. Some people see the glass as half full. Some people see the glass as half empty. A good example of negativity bias is like in the front.
Ooh, how do you guys see that? Do you guys see the glass half full or do you guys see it half empty? I've always seen it as half full. I've never seen it as half empty. And I think usually depending on how you view that, that's how you carry yourself with many things in life. It's always half full to me. Hello, Scuff Chungus. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Happy Saturday, if not Sunday. Half full. And need to share it? Oh, that's so wholesome. That's cute. It depends. Is the glass emptying or filling? Tundra? See, now you're overthinking it. I just drink it and get more. And that's the spirit. That's the absolute spirit.
Ever alone community. There's a lot of people who approach dating with a huge negativity bias. And here's why the negativity bias is so damaging. Because remember, in flirting, there are ambiguous signals. Most of the signals are ambiguous, right? So there's positive signals in flirting. There's negative signals in flirting. Each of those are maybe 50%.
I'm going to eat more chips.
70% of signals are ambiguous. And if you have a negativity bias, you are interpreting those ambiguous signals in a negative way. So in the scenario without a negativity bias, 15% positive, 15% negative, 70% mixed signals. I don't know if this girl is into me or not. I don't know if this guy is into me or not. It's very confusing. It's a lot of uncertainty. It's very frustrating. But if you have a negativity bias, look at how the numbers change. 15% positive, which can even be dumped down to neutral. 15% negative, and then 70% ambiguous becomes 70% negative. Now it's 85% negative, 15% positive. And when you have this negativity bias and you receive an 85% negative signal from the first person, that reinforces your negativity bias. And then you try again, and then it becomes worse. Now I've tried to date 3 people that are 85%
thank you so much for the follow. Welcome.
And 95% negative.
Happy Saturday, if not Sunday.
Sort of forever alone mindset is that they start to form this kind of like, you know, snowflake into avalanche kind of mentality. And they're not wrong, by the way. This is what's really scary about it. Those are their experiences, right?
Yeah.
And so then what happens is their self-esteem starts to go down. And so then they do genuinely have bad experience after bad experience. As the negativity bias goes up, their experiences get worse, their experiences get worse, their experiences get worse. And suddenly it started as a snowflake, now it's an avalanche. And they're like, I will be alone for the rest of my life.
Hello,
And if you
Machingero,
look at their
hello.
interpretation of the data, they are not wrong, right? That this is what their experience is. The thing that they could be wrong about, we don't know because we don't know what their lives are like, right, is which of these factors are modifiable. And I've worked with a lot of these people in my office, and I've seen them coming in as virgins, and then 2 years later, they're in a healthy relationship.
Wait, before he continues. Oh, thank you for the little shrimpy. Thank you, Sunny. Thank you, thank you. So, like, I'm about to call out Vince. I love Vince very much. But I think I've had this talk with Vince before about the whole glass half empty and glass half full. And I think he was the type of person to say it was half empty. Because I think even previous to that conversation, we've had plenty of other conversations relating to like negative self-talk or the negative bias that he's currently talking about here. And I'm glad now I've helped Vince become more comfortable with himself, because I don't think he really has as much negative bias as he used to before. Because I always felt bad. I'm like, you know, when you have someone you care about, someone you know, even if they're a friend, and you realize that they have a lot of this really, really negative like self-talk with themselves, it does snowball, just like what he said in this video. And I've always felt bad and didn't quite understand how it can keep snowballing and why things have to be viewed in such a negative way. Because I've always seen things as like, oh, this is a learning curve. Like it's not always gonna be like this. Like it's gonna be okay. And so I'm really glad that I've helped Vince gain more confidence to not really have so much of this negative bias. Because it's hard to deal with. It's hard, and it's pretty tricky, in my opinion, to also kind of learn how to be more optimistic rather than pessimistic as well.
I've seen success many times. But of course, if you're listening to this, you'll say, yeah, you've seen success with other people, but not me. Oh, look, the negativity bias is showing, right? Oh, yeah, 50% of people can fix it.
Projection.
And I'm in the 50% that can't fix it. Boom, right there.
Yep.
How do you know that, right? You believe that because you've had all of these experiences, fair enough. But this is absolutely modifiable. And even if we look at sort of the pickup artist, red pill community, manosphere kind of community, they will address the negativity bias in a really interesting way, which is this is why they demonize people. And this is not just men, right? So we see this in the female dating strategy community, in the pink pill community. There's a lot of demonization of the gender that you're into. And when we demonize them, it helps us engage with things without that negativity bias. Or that negativity bias is still there, but we just shape it in a way that no longer impacts our behavior in terms of engaging in a relationship. It still impacts it, but I'm able to talk to people now, at least. I use kind of that anger or that sense of ego or that sense of demeaning the other person to help myself feel comfortable. It's an effective way to deal with the negativity bias. I'm not saying it's healthy, but it's effective. I keep seeing comments.
Oh God. Oh God.
Situation in my life. That's literally important things that we can.
Oh shit! Wait, go back a bit.
Important things.
Wait.
To help you develop a plan to create lasting change. So if y'all are interested, check out the link in the description below. There are two.
This might be rude for me to say, but when your partner is down, it also affects your room. Always being the positive one takes a toll, so helping them work through it is better in the long run, even though if it is harder, teach a man to fish kind of mentality. Yeah. That is true. Because it's also tricky because you also can't force someone to change or grow if they're not willing to put in the work themselves, right? Because you can preach so much to another person, and if they're not willing to really listen and apply that to themselves and their lifestyle, there's only so much you can do. It's basically a dead end, always, no matter how much you'll preach it to them. If they're not willing to open up and grow, it's hard, but it it is important to lift up your partner or your friends if you know they're in this kind of negative self-talk with themselves a lot. Yeah.
Two really important things that we can do. First is if you have a negativity bias, the
Oh
most
boy.
important thing that you can do is
He's
be
gonna fix us.
curious about the person that you're interacting with. So the negativity
Whoa.
bias means that I'm in my own head interpreting signals from the other person and I'm having it reflect on me. Oh, this person didn't laugh at my joke. That means they're
They
not
hate
into
me.
This person chose to not drink. That means that they don't trust me, right? So instead, like if you literally look at the way that the negativity bias works, the negativity bias is in my own head, thinking about me. And so the simplest, best antidote is to just be curious about the other person. Let me genuinely get to know who cares what they think about me, whether this is going anywhere or not going anywhere. I have 1 hour to get to know another human being and learn a perspective about the world that I will maybe never see again. Let me make the most of it. Let me try to understand this person. And literally, a big part of this cognitive training that we do in therapy is getting people out of their own head and into something else. So other examples are like grounding meditations, right? Where we're literally getting you out of your head.
Yeah.
And that can have a huge impact. In terms of sensitivity, low self-esteem, this is where it's really interesting. So there are high signaling partners and there are low signaling partners. Oftentimes what people with low self-esteem need is a very high signal from the other person. This is why they sort of end up alone, because in order to overcome, like, this person wouldn't be interested in me, right? So what the other person really has to do is signal really hard, right? They have to enter this danger zone of overt signaling. So if you're interested in someone who you perceive that they have low self-esteem, you need to let them know a little bit more clearly that you're interested and that you think they're amazing and you would love to spend more time with them. Because the thought that someone would want to spend more time with me and that someone thinks that I'm amazing is so perplexing. So if you're at all ambiguous about it, like, it's going to get missed. And this is exactly why flirting is the technique that gets people together, because flirting involves reading the other person. If someone else is able to read me, that indicates a positive thing for our future relationship. They understand how I feel. They understand my worldview. They are able to complement what I need, right? Not compliment in terms of saying that my hair looks nice. I mean, compliment is an EMENT. They can match my energy. That's a huge part of what flirting is about. Now let's get to the things that make people good at flirting or bad at flirting. So first thing that we're going to do is talk about the sequence of flirting. So nonverbal behavior is courtship signals, the role of control and choice in selecting partners. So we provide evidence based on direct observation of behavior and encounters of opposite sex strangers that women initiate and control the outcome. While female affirmative behavior at this stage modulates the male verbal output in later stages in 4 to 10 minutes. Okay?
Whoa.
So this is one of the key things that I think a lot of women are missing. If you look at the average situation, okay, so remember that there's exceptions to this. But the sequence of flirting happens like this. The first thing that actually happens is woman signals availability. And if a woman signals an availability, that's how a dude knows that it's okay to approach. Then the dude approaches.
That makes sense.
Okay? And it's like, this is literally why we have big wedding rings. I mean, I'm sure there's more to it. But if you look at like the male wedding band and the female wedding band, one of them is more transmissible than the other, right? So the wedding band is the simplest way. It's like literally something that we put on that I don't have to say anything. I have to do anything. I don't have to look at you. If I have a wedding ring on, it signals I am unavailable. If I don't have a wedding ring on, it signals I am available. And if you ask
that doesn't stop some people,
right, including women, would you ever wear a ring on your wedding finger or your wedding band? For left hand, fourth finger. Right?
Some people don't give a fuck.
Unless,
now
will. But like, that's the signal. That's the fundamental signal, right? And so we literally have baked a society that has, at least in the US, in India, people wear it on the right hand, right? We've built a society where there is a signal of availability, which is like fucking stamped on. And so you have to signal availability first.
Bro, that's crazy. Not gonna lie, wedding rings actually encourages the worst kind of people. Yeah, because there's a lot of people that actually find joy. They literally will find joy and excitement out of chasing someone that's already taken, if not married. It's some sort, like, they're so insecure that they would rather get self-fulfillment out of taking someone else's relationship and partner. There's also the fact that a man wearing a wedding ring has already been vetted. Yeah, that too. Yeah. That too.
That's what the data suggests, okay? And signaling availability can be overt or covert. You know, it can be smiling at someone. It can be making eye contact at someone, right? And like,
Oh
you guys
God,
remember, like, this
I
thing
have
was like, oh, I'm
PTSD
hugging,
from this.
right? That's signaling availability. Continuing.
Okay, when he mentions making eye contact with someone, it always brings me back to when I used to go to clubs and everything with my friends. I remember, I'm pretty sure I've told this story on stream more than once, but it always brings me back to the time where I made eye contact with this really old Asian guy at a club. Like, everyone looks young as hell, and there's like this one guy that looks really fucking old to be there. And I remember I locked eyes with this dude, but I was having so much fun like dancing and like drinking with my friends that when I locked eyes with the guy, I was already mid-smiling and laughing at my friends, not at the guy. And he took that signal fucking wrong. And he came up to me and he didn't even say anything to me. He just tried like grinding and dancing on me, and everything in my body died. I wanted to die. I wanted to bathe in like holy water. It was so gross. I was like, I didn't mean to lock eyes with you. I'm sorry.
I had a really good friend who was gay, and I asked him,
This ain't it.
how do you know if a guy is gay? And he laughed, right? And I was like, did you know I was not gay when you first saw me? And he's like, absolutely, man. No, there's not a single gay bone in your body. How did you know that I wasn't gay? And he's like, it's about the gay eyes. It's all about the eyes.
The gay eyes?
They can be butch. They can be Texan, wearing cowboy boots.
Texan?
Effeminate, not effeminate. Don't matter. It's all about the eyes. It's about the gay eyes. That was his answer. Wonderful neurologist. You know, a lot of the signaling
gay
of
eyes
availability actually happens in subtle ways, right? And so there were many things that, like in my relationship.
I understand
with
the gay
my wife
eyes.
now, right?
I
So
get
there were
it.
many things
I get
that,
it.
You know, she would signal pretty overtly, which is probably what I needed. The story that I told you guys about, she moved over to my side of the bed.
Ew, Tundra.
And I had low self-esteem, sort of. Right? I was this monk thing, which had helped some, but like I had this particular style of flirting which didn't match her style, and then like I kind of warmed up to it. Okay? So, what are the things that lead to good relationships, and what are the things that lead to bad relationships?
Tell us.
I better pay attention to me tonight. I'm so fucking sick of this shit. Oh my god. Touch a boob, buy a drink. I mean, it's like very fucking simple.
What constitutes bad flirting? An explorative study of deal breakers. This study is amazing. What they did is isolate 11 things
I want to know
that are bad.
Wait,
flirting.
before we know what the 11 things are, I'm trying to think. What do I consider bad flirting? I've had people flirt with me before. But what is considered bad flirting? I don't know. When he mentions the whole when you signal to someone that you're kind of open, right, to be approached to flirting. If I'm not open to flirting at all and someone comes up to me and tries to flirt with me, I already don't receive that well, if that makes sense. It already comes off as bad flirting for me because I'm not open to hearing or receiving whatever you're going to say to me. But I can't really think of what's considered bad flirting. I'm trying to think. I've had weird experiences where I don't think I caught it as flirting, but I guess someone was flirting with me. I guess if it's not... But what does that make bad flirting? Like, how is it bad? Like, if they're not confident enough? I don't know. I've had a dude, like, compliment... Because, you know, I'm Asian. I don't have naturally, like, blonde hair. And, like, before, I used to have bleached blonde hair. Like, really bright blonde, pretty blonde hair. And I had a guy come up to me and compliment my hair. And he asked, like, oh, is my hair natural? And I kind of looked at him like, are you for real? Like, Like, I gave him this look to see if he would say something else or correct himself. And that pause was like way too quiet. So I like filled in. I said, oh no, this isn't my natural hair. Like, this is dyed. Because my hair was so dead and fried that I was in disbelief that he really thought that my hair was natural. And then right after he said that, he was like, oh, I just thought you were really pretty. And I was wondering if I can have your number. And I really was like, did this guy just like, I was like, is that flirting? Did the guy really try? Do you guys consider that flirting? That's like one of the times that I thought it was like awkward. I'm like, that's kind of '07 guy. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, there's no way you think my hair is natural. Because here's the thing too. I remember my dark roots were showing. So they weren't like fresh, like blonde bleached roots. Like my natural hair was growing back. So I had some blonde. I had a lot of blonde, but my roots were mostly like really dark black and everything. Like really dark black brown hair. I'm like, there's no way you think this is my natural fucking hair. Worst flirting attempt? Okay, so he was flirting. I don't know. It was just, I don't know if I want to consider that flirting, but I guess that's flirting. I've been hit on with aggressively off energy after trying to avoid the situation. Real. Someone not taking hints that their advances aren't being taken, instead insist upon themselves. Yes. Oh my god, I've had some really weird ones. If the first thing he asks you is to marry you, okay, that's creepy. That's like a restraining order immediately. I used to jokingly ask this one person to marry me all the time. Now we're dating. Tundra! Yeah, I guess if it works, it works. They matched your energy. They really couldn't think of anything to say. Yeah, they really couldn't. My favorite awful flirting attempt is saying, you have such beautiful blonde hair, but why do you dye your roots black? I feel bad for the guy now, but he tried, and I just, oh my god, it was just so awkward.
Okay. Vulgar vocabulary, poor looks, excessive intimacy.
Wait, what? Vulgar vocabulary, poor looks. Poor looks is considered. So this is the top like 11 what makes flirting bad? Like what makes like bad flirting? Vulgar vocabulary, poor looks.
He, she touches me without my consent. Lack of
I fucking hate that. I hate that. I don't like when random people touch me.
intelligence, narcissism, lack of humor and low self-esteem, stinginess, bad hygiene, slimy
Ooh.
approach,
Slimy.
slimy comments about my looks, different views,
Oh.
okay? Lack of exclusive interest. So they looked at
Oh.
all of these factors, right? He or she constantly interrupts me when I speak, poor looks, effusive, aggressive approach, too revealing dressing.
Oh, poor looks means like if they're not attractive, I guess. Like if the person that's coming up to you that's flirting, like they're not physically attractive to you.
Going more into these. And here's the really cool thing about the study. They ranked them in terms of the size of the impact. Okay.
Okay.
Slimy approach is the biggest deal breaker. Bad hygiene is the second biggest deal breaker. Here's the really interesting thing. Poor looks is second from the bottom in effect size. Okay. So a lot of people think that their genetics determine their dating success. And I've been advocating for this for a while, but like people don't seem to want to hear it or don't believe it or whatever. But like here is another study that shows that physical attractiveness is not nearly as big of a deal breaker as your approach, your hygiene, your exclusive interest, different views, vulgar vocabulary, lack of intelligence, right? So let's go over these and understand them. And the cool thing is we'll understand why dating is so hard once we realize these things. So first thing, the worst thing that you can do is be slimy, be cringe, right?
Oh boy.
Making inappropriate comments.
Does the hair situation count? Is that slimy? Is that considered slimy? If you guys want like a little retrospect of what this guy looked like when he approached me, homie, I give him props. Homie came up to me with a sling on his arm. I don't know what the fuck he went through, but he was banged the fuck up when he approached me. He literally had his arm in a fucking sling too. And I didn't know what was going on. I give him mad respect. He tried. He really tried his best, but Jesus. Also, thank you for the shrimp on my head again. The shrimpy's on my head again. Wait, has the shrimpy always been there? Or did it appear again? Am I tripping? He's on my head again. My go-to used to be you have a beautiful smile, because a great smile is the thing I find most attractive. Judging by how they react, I know to continue the conversation or take a step back. Ooh. Revere, you kind of sound like a pro. You kind of sound like a pro with flirting. High key. But then again, I feel like complimenting anyone based on just small things like that is really charming. I genuinely like complimenting people for things like that. I'll be like, oh, I really like your eyes. You have really nice eyelashes. The whole, yeah, you have a really pretty smile. Or like, oh, I really like your piercings, type of thing. Those really brighten people's days. Slimy is, you have great boobs. I like how you also know what slimy approaches. Oh my god.
By the way, boorish, unskilled, not good at flirting, making inappropriate comments. Number one. Okay, being rude, being sexually pushy. Okay. Now remember that there are times to escalate to sexual interest. That's what we cover in the guide, right? This is the whole point of the guide, is we cover. You guys may be thinking throughout this lecture, like, what about chemistry? How do I know when it is appropriate to sexually, proposition someone sexually? How do I touch? What's the appropriate level of touch?
How do I
These
touch?
are all things that are not related to flirting. Remember, flirting is
this
in
isn't
the initial
flirting.
engagement, feeling somebody out. And then there's a lot of stuff that comes after that. Could do a 2-hour lecture on each of those. That's the whole point of the guide, as it walks through all this stuff. Okay,
they're jumping the gun.
Pushy, but then some people may like. So I think this is why this lady is kind of confused, right? She's like, touch a boob, buy a drink. So this is
sexual harassment.
The bell curve, where the majority of women, right, don't want you to touch a boob when you meet them. There are some women who are okay with you touching a boob, or maybe actually this belongs over here. Because
don't touch my boobs, please.
Be okay with you grabbing their crotch. Okay,
Oh.
This is kind of the point. This does work for some people.
That is also
right. And so if you
sexual harassment question mark?
Who does that work for? Here's who it works for. It's people who have a template of forward behavior. In this video that we did on YouTube about why you shouldn't date people that you're attracted to. Kind of weird, right? You shouldn't date people that you're attracted to. That's because there are all these things like projection. You're not attracted to a human. You're attracted to your projection onto that human. Projection, projective identification, repetition compulsion. So all of these are other complicated topics that we cover in the guide, but my point is that the majority of people will say that sliminess is the worst thing that you can do. But there are many people for whom sliminess works. And here are some of the reasons, right? One reason that sliminess can work, for lack of better terms, is daddy issues, if we're talking about a woman. Or mommy issues, if we're talking about a guy, okay? Second most important thing, bad hygiene, okay? Bad breath, bad oral hygiene is huge. Teeth, floss, boys and girls. Body odor, and then also a sense of unkemptness. So here's what's really, 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 really interesting. Facial structure, bone structure matters less than body odor, right? I want y'all to
take care of yourself.
Who has the most asymmetric, Thor-like, 6'4", amazing bone structure, who's homeless, is missing teeth, has terrible breath, and terrible body odor. And then I want you to imagine someone
I like this image.
5'2", well-groomed, has a nice haircut, clothes that fit, has a white smile with all of the teeth intact. Which person do you think is more unattractive? This is the thing. I'm using
the homeless Thor.
Examples of both, right? One who won the genetic lottery,
hello,
one who lost the genetic lottery.
Filipino baddie.
Winning the genetic lottery and having the shit
Thank you.
of hygiene beat out losing the genetic lottery and having great hygiene. The data suggests no, okay? Data suggests no. But once again, there's variability, right?
Flossing is for nerds, but your gum helps.
Exist on the planet that are more comfortable with bad hygiene than they are with poor genetics in terms of facial structure or height or whatever. Next thing, this is huge. What I really love about doing this research is that sometimes I stumble on a scientific study that explains what the hell is going on today. One of the 3 biggest mistakes, okay, after being sexually pushy and fucking missing teeth and having halitosis and bad breath. In the ballpark of that, is lack of exclusive interest. Appearing bored, looking at other people,
Mhm.
flirting with other people,
Mhm.
okay? Signal that they aren't interested in you specifically, right? So this
Yes.
is like, I'm looking to get laid tonight. I don't really care with who. It kind of.
Oh my gosh, I hate that so much. So much. Meowie, win birthday-a-thon if you do that thing. I haven't thought so far with that because my birthday is directly, and I mean like 2 days directly after Off-Kai weekend, and I'm gonna be in the area for Off-Kai weekend. I'm basically gonna be gone Thursday night, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then I believe my birthday's on the Tuesday, directly after Off-Kai weekend. But I haven't really thought too much about what I want to do or how I want to celebrate. I did have I kind of had a thought about maybe doing a hear me out type of cake with chat. I'll probably talk about it more later, but I'm dark. The lights have been turned out. But I thought about doing a hear me out cake, and you guys, everyone in my community or whoever wants to participate, submit as many hear me out pictures as you want, so I could put it on. I guess our hear me out cake, because I want to print it. I want to print it and then glue it in my journal. So I could be like, wow, you guys have weird taste. Water picks are good, but you still gotta physically floss though. Water picks don't get everything. To me about the guy looking at another woman. Also, thank you, Lewis, for the dark version. Bro, does my little shrimpy never get off my head? Oh, wait, the shrimp's gone now. Okay, there we go.
Attitude. There's nothing special about you. You're just anyone will do kind of thing. They're looking for a placeholder. So this is what's really scary, is that 50 years ago, a lack of exclusive interest was a big no-no. One of the worst things that you can do while flirting is if I'm flirting with one person, flirting with their friend, right? I'm flirting with you, telling you you're hot, and I'm going to grab this girl's ass. Terrible mistake. The lack of exclusive interest has
That ain't
become
it.
the norm in online dating culture. It has become the standard, the acceptable, right? We all have to be talking to multiple people at the same time. This is why loneliness epidemic is on the rise, dating and mating crisis is on the rise, because sometimes when I read some of this research, I stumble on something that I'm like, oh, this is a core part of how human beings
Sorry, my bag of chips.
successfully. They demonstrate exclusive interest, right? You take any Jane Austen novel, and then even a whiff of interest in somebody else sends people into a fucking tailspin. A whiff. Oh, I saw you were dancing with Lady Brahman's daughter. Oh my goodness. I'm going to go jump in the lake. Never speak to me again, please. Go away.
10 out of 10
Don't break
acting.
my heart. You looked at another woman. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Right? And this has become the norm. And this is what's scary about technology is technology is changing the way that we interact with each other.
Yes.
But even though technology is changing the way that we interact with each other, our brains are not changing the same.
Yeah, I can't hear him with your bag of chips. Shut up.
Everyone knows you shouldn't express exclusive interest, but every one of our brains feels equally hurt and annoyed by that. Right? Tell me I'm wrong. Please. Literally. If you guys disagree with this, you're like, no, Dr. K, that's not how it works. This is an adaptation. Right? We learn to be okay with it because it's standard. And if other people are going to talk to other people, I'm not going to overinvest in one person if they're talking to somebody else. But even if you think about that kind of thinking, it's I don't want to be left hanging. That's why I'm doing it. I have never heard, and maybe I'm ignorant here, and maybe you guys can correct me. I've never heard someone say, yeah, the nicest thing is that I'm really into this person and they're talking to 6 people. Oh my God. It's such a relief. There are situations where people can be like, yeah, this person has way too much emotional energy. Like they're dumping it all on me. I wish they would distribute to other people. But when we're talking about flirtation, is it attractive to be flirting with someone and they start flirting with somebody else? Are
No.
you like, oh
No.
my God,
No.
that is the hottest thing. And people may say,
No.
okay, well, if you're flirting with
No.
person A, that may make you more attractive to person B, right? So this kind of stuff, there's like some evidence for, right? If you're like a man who's like a good caregiver of your children, sometimes that can attract women, as an example. But that's a different scenario from the initial flirtatious engagement. And the lack of exclusive interest is not just about talking to multiple people. It is also about a lack of interest in you specifically. You're the same as the other 5 people I'm talking to. There's nothing special about you. I'm not interested in you specifically. I'm just looking for a dick. That's it. Any dick will do. And imagine how the person on the other side of that feels. Like some people may be down there, great. Looking for a dick? I got one. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. But that's not usually
There are
what
people like
flirtation
that.
looks like, right? That's like satisfying some kind of need. So a short-term relationship is fine, doesn't require a whole lot of flirtation. I've seen this as a psychiatrist before. You know, sometimes people who have BPD or struggling with addiction or antisocial or narcissistic or super depressed or even have an anxious attachment style, they're just looking to get some needs met. Fine. I'm not saying it's always healthy, but I'm not placing a moral judgment on that. What I'm talking about, remember, we're talking about flirting here. We're talking about what are the things to do or not do when you are engaging with someone to keep and cultivate their interest in you. And lack of exclusive interest is a big no-no. Next, vulgar vocabulary, right? Females, calling women females is an example of this. Not a whole lot of women that are like, oh my God, I love the way that he reduces me to a biological simplicity. Crude, coarse language.
I love being referred to as female. Wow. Oh shit. Not letting me I get rated. No, why are you rating right when I said that? Hello, Raiders. Oh my goodness. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Ours. I hope you guys didn't hear what I just fucking said. Hello, Raiders. My name's Alchemy. I've been calling Meowie. I'm your personal demon cat here at your service. I'm a writer streamer on Twitch. I like to sing about a little voice acting. Hello, welcome in, you guys. We're doing a watch along today, and currently we're watching a video about flirting, and we're learning about what is considered bad flirting right now. I hope you had a great stream, Oz. Thank you for the check-in, Hime. Welcome, welcome. Oh my goodness. Meow is my favorite female VTuber. We're on the topic about so vulgar vocabulary is considered unattractive when it comes to flirting. So it's considered bad flirting if you call a woman female. You were making lumpia? Oh my goodness! Did it come out okay? Is it good, lumpia? Is it good? Did you succeed? Lumpia is not that hard to make. Congrats on your new model, Meowie. Oh, thank you, Hime. Thank you. You guys like her? Do you like my new form? My big form? Hey ho, wanna fuck now? No! Oh my god, Oz. Stupid. I suck at rolling. I believe in you. It's okay. Practice makes perfect. It's okay. It's okay. As long as it tastes like lumpia. If it looks kind of funky and it doesn't look even and packed like a cigar, but it tastes like lumpia and it got the crunch of lumpia, it's still lumpia. It's okay. It's okay. You made it to run instead? That's how bad it was? Oz, how is that possible? Are you okay? That's crazy, because it was the thick. Oh, you're trying your best. It's not supposed to be that thick. Holy shit, you try to pack it like a burrito. Hey, at least it tastes good. You can make ugly food, but if it still tastes good, that is a win. Because that means you can feed people with it and you can feed yourself with it. Doesn't have to have a nice presentation. That's cool that you cooked on stream. I'm not that brave. I'm not that brave to cook on stream. I might cut myself or like burn myself on stream. Crunchy as fuck, dude. That's the best part. I was doing bad. That's what happens when you stream cooking. If you're not much of a cooker yourself and then you finally start to stream your cooking, you just get worse for some reason. I think that's something I've learned from people I've watched cooking on stream that don't usually cook on stream. Things go wrong on stream for a reason. People were scared for my fingers. It's okay. You didn't lose any fingers. You made something edible. Even when you're a good chef, things get crazy. Yeah, there's something about pointing the camera while you're cooking that amplifies all of the bad luck when it comes to cooking. I don't understand it, but it happens a lot.
Here's what you guys do. If you guys want to understand what crude coarse language is and how not to flirt with people, this is what you do. You install this game called Dota 2. And
hey, bitch, wanna fuck? That's what Oz says.
Score. And as your behavior score drops, you lose the ability to communicate, and eventually you end up in this thing called low priority queue, which is you with all
he's
the
using
other
gaming terms.
primitive creatures, terrible human beings who are also low priority. You go and you just listen to the communications.
That is
Well,
definitely
can't
terrible
communicate,
flirting,
it's not
Oz.
disputed. But you feel
It might work on some people.
There's the regular humans, and then there's the people who have been.
That's what I would say,
Low priority queue is
Oz.
an example of this. You go there, and that is the way to not behave. Whatever they do.
Oz,
you
is
do the
this why
opposite.
you don't have a
Next is
girlfriend
poor
yet?
looks, okay. So this is where unattractive body or face, dressed badly, unkempt,
You can't
and
say
then here's
things
the other
like
thing that's
that.
really interesting. Unappealing movement or posture.
I'm sorry, was that a low ball? Hold on, rewind. I take it back. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I saw the opportunity. I'm sorry. I take it back. It was a joke. It was. I'm sorry. That's crazy. You're the one that said it. You're the one that said that's how you flirt.
Okay. So this is where, like, I think the looks maxers are, like, you know, onto something, right? So you can optimize these things. It'll improve your attractiveness for sure. So some of this stuff is not.
Oh my
modifiable,
God.
But the really interesting thing is,
Oz, feel free to do your
looks,
after stream care
looks
too.
maxing, right? A lot
Cooking's
of it is
exhausting.
modifiable. Even the way that you walk
Thank you for the
affects
rating, and I
people's
appreciate it.
response to flirting, right? Deal breaker is having like slovenly posture.
I'm
being
glad it
on
was
cam,
fun.
You know, stumbling over to say, hey,
You didn't die.
How you doing? My name's Dr. Cat.
Gotta clean my
I'm a
shit. That's the worst
YouTuber.
part.
Can they get my wee wee wet? You wanna hang out?
That's Oz right
Not
there.
very good at flirting. Okay. This is another big one. Excessive intimacy. Now, what does this mean? So this can be invading personal space, right? So if we think about people who are intimate, what do? We share personal space. It's a big part of being intimate.
No
Not even
touchy.
sexual. It's like, let's cuddle. Let's hold hands. I'm going to sit next to you. Okay. This is physical or emotional intensity. Too early.
Oh,
Huge.
those
So
are
trauma dumping
scary.
falls into this, right? When we
Yes.
think about trauma dumping is over
Ooh.
here, flirting is over here. They don't overlap. Okay. So this is another big one. Lack of intelligence. One of the best
Don't be
indicators
stupid.
of your intelligence is being able to make somebody else laugh. But the really interesting thing is that intelligence is not just
That doc's
IQ,
really reason
okay?
me
It's
up.
low effort conversation. And you guys who have been on the apps probably know what I'm talking about. One of the most annoying, frustrating things on the planet is when someone's like, yeah, no, yeah, no. What kind of stuff do you like to do? Stuff. What are you up to today?
Oh.
Stuff. Yeah. Okay. What kind of food do you like? Good food. What kind of food do you not like? Bad food.
That's
This
so
is the fucking
boring.
ruins. There's no flirtation. This
It's
thing
dead
again,
end.
Flirtation, low effort conversation. Okay. So failing to demonstrate mental engagement is the key factor of low intelligence. Failure to demonstrate mental engagement, right? And if we think
Take
about flirting,
notes,
what-
chat.
flirting, like what feels good when
This
you
is
flirt?
the
When
real
someone's
deal.
into you. They're like tuned in, making you laugh, responding to your signals, paying attention, leaning forward, smiling, teasing, right? All of those styles
True.
have involvement, except for, I suppose, the polite style, which is like a very specific lack of a very involved uninvolvement. I'm looking everywhere but you. You haven't looked at me all night. It has taken every fiber of my being to look away. For seeing you sweeps me away into a world where I lose my control and I
Get
can
this
no
man
longer
an
be a gentleman.
Oscar.
And I would never.
He's
I
getting
could
good at this.
never deflower you, but I can't
Oh,
get you
ew.
out of my mind. Right? A very like intentional unengagement. So here's the challenge with this is being burnt out and checked out.
Ooh.
See, if you're burnt out and you're on the apps and you're not able to mentally engage, you're really shooting yourself in the foot. I'm not saying that it's your fault that you're burnt out, right? That's what's really hard. This is another one of these things where like, I think this is why we have so much loneliness and so much lack of like romantic connection.
Yes, making
because
people
some
laugh's
of
the
things that
best.
are not required, but some of the things that are really we've evolved to do to help us form connections, the world we live in makes it really hard to do. Demonstrate exclusive interest. Stay mentally engaged. Okay. Then I'm gonna kind of speed run the others. We'll just go through them here.
Dating advice
'Cause these
speed
are
round.
less important, but from an effect size standpoint. So narcissism, this is being self-absorbed. So being self-absorbed, being arrogant, not attractive when it comes to flirtation. Being a bad listener is the key modifiable thing in narcissism. And the word
Is
makes
that
me
my
think about
Osimi?
narcissism
Hello,
and
SK.
flirtation that will really
Hello.
destroy any kind of
Hello.
sexual tension that you've got building is actually
Hello.
when you like correct someone with your brilliant view. Don't do that if you're on a date. Right? Offer your understanding. Yeah.
I just
brilliant.
realized he has
Don't
a
be
sign in the back that
rhetoric
says
on a date.
sexy.
If you're talking to someone
Amazing
that you're trying to
office.
flirt with, don't correct them and demonstrate your knowledge. This is like a key thing. Intelligence is not demonstrated by knowing more than the other person. Intelligence is demonstrated by making them laugh, making them feel comfortable. That's the
I
key sign
love
of
making
intellect,
people
okay?
laugh.
Engagement is the key sign of intellect, not correcting someone. So these are kind of like, while flirting can't be reduced to a rule, just like in chess, there are some opening moves that are just like really bad. I've never seen a chess
Real.
opening, maybe I'm wrong, but the pawns that are by the rooks, I'm
Yes.
going to move that guy forward one square. Using the word
Brother.
actually on a date is the example of is like that. Next thing,
Actually.
lack of humor or low self-esteem is huge, right? So being excessively self-deprecating, not good for flirting.
Oh.
Being stingy, another really, really important part that people don't like. So stinginess is not just financial.
Now
it
he
is
makes me
also, like,
laugh whenever
stinginess
she
with your
falls in
time.
games.
Stinginess is not just money, right? It's just being withholding of your resources.
Just say you hate
that
me,
can
Nur.
include time. And it just really turns people off. Like, people don't like it when you're stingy.
Just say it.
Because remember, what is flirting? Flirting is our way to try to gauge what a relationship with this person will look like. And if someone is stingy from the get-go, am I more likely or less likely to engage in that relationship? Here's the really interesting thing.
I would dip out.
Different views is also on here. These are like religious views, political views, things like that. But they're not like, they can be deal breakers, but there's a lot of other stuff that people that's modifiable, right? So you don't have to like change.
They're a
religion.
natural
You can
hater.
still have your religion, have different views. It'll be a challenge for you to overcome in the relationship, but like focus on slimy approach, bad hygiene, expressing genuine interest. These are worth way more. Now, perceived effectiveness of flirtation effect, tactics, the effects of sex, mating context, and individual
Mating.
U.S. and Norwegian samples. We found that sexual availability cues were judged more effective when employed by women in short-term mating contexts.
Short
right?
term.
So signaling high sexuality in a flirtation is more successful in short-term stuff. Friendly contact such as hugs or
I need
kissing
an
on the cheek
example.
was not. So this
Oh.
is why people kind of get friend-zoned. Okay, so hugs and kissing on the cheek aren't necessarily indicative of romantic interest if performed by the woman. Sometimes they are, sometimes they aren't. Were judged more effective when employed by men in long-term mating contexts. Humor was more effective when used by men in long-term contexts, and least effective when used by women in short-term contexts.
Oh,
However,
gosh.
laughing or giggling at someone's jokes was an effective flirtation tactic for both sexes. Okay? So good
Real.
flirting is when you're paying attention, when you're engaged, when your exclusive interest is on
You
the
gotta
person.
laugh at
You are
all their
generous,
jokes.
and you can make them laugh. Giggling, great for flirting. You don't have to tell jokes, right? Once you're starting to tell
my God, you're
jokes
so
and making
funny.
them laugh repeatedly, you become a comedian. But giggling is great. Most importantly, it is matching their energy. Are they playful? Then you be playful. Are they looking away? Then you look away. But you keep looking
Real.
back and looking away, looking back, looking back.
Real.
Right? There's some
Yes.
exceptions to this. If they have very low self-esteem, you may need to signal highly. But generally speaking, being generous, being engaged,
Sometimes you
and
have to be
making them
blunt.
laugh are like the three best things that you can do. That is all under the backdrop of the most important thing about flirting. It's like playing a game of tennis, right? I'm gonna
Don't
hit the
laugh
ball
at all
across
the jokes.
net,
We
and
know
you're
when
gonna
you're
hit it back,
faking.
and then
Okay,
I'm gonna
that's
hit it
true
back,
too.
I'm gonna hit it back. It is absolutely ambiguous, which is part of the point. And then there's a slow escalation with plausible deniability. right? When I'm asking a coworker out on a date, I don't ask them out on, I don't just start holding their hand. It's like, hey, do you want to grab a drink? Do you want to invite other people? Sure, we can invite other people. Signal that I hadn't made a decision
It's
about
like,
that,
yeah,
but I'm happy to.
sure.
I'm willing to do things your way. Hey, do you want to grab a bite? Right? When it's clear that everybody else is leaving. And then here's the other thing about flirting.
Ooh, that's a
Actually,
good
this is so
signal,
important.
yes.
I can't believe I forgot it. Flirting is all about safety. So even if you look at like courtship dances
Ooh.
from animals, no one is pinned down anywhere, right? So a big part of
That's
flirtation,
true.
the other person has to feel safe. So they have to have an exit strategy. There must be plausible deniability.
Oh, those are so funny,
This
though.
is why a lot of women don't like being asked out at a place that they are forced to go to, or men for that matter. It makes it really, really awkward. Now I can't escape from this situation, right? So if you want to flirt with someone, give them an exit strategy. That's huge.
You
Plausible
know,
deniability is
I never thought about that. Because we know about how animals have they'll have their own like mating rituals and everything. It's true. Usually, the women aren't cornered or boxed in somewhere. A guy will just kind of like pop up and they'll do their business and test the waters. And then if she doesn't like it, she'll just show disinterest and walk away or fly away, whatever the fuck they are. And then the guy gets upset and sad and then moves on. Yeah. So that's true. You know, I didn't really think about the safety part of flirting. That's really smart.
what allows flirting to progress in a safe manner, right? I should be able to extract
Yes,
myself
flirting
at
should
any
be
point.
safe.
And if we look at the deal breakers of flirting, excessive intimacy, excessive aggressiveness, sliminess.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's a really good example of slimy. And I want y'all to pay attention to the rounds of back and forth.
I just canceled a date with a man like
This is so low.
minutes before I was supposed to be on the date. And you can tell me if you think I was wrong for this. So, some context. I live on the beach, and by my house, there's like a boardwalk type of situation. I was walking my dog on the boardwalk. This other guy walking his dog. Our dogs say hi to each other. My dog is being a menace, as he does. He's jumping all over this guy's dog.
Uh-oh.
But this guy's dog is huge, so it's kind of funny. We end up talking for like, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes. He's like a very good looking guy, very funny, very charismatic. End of this conversation, he asked for my number. I give him my number. That was like 2 days ago. And then yesterday he texted me, asked if I wanted to get a drink tonight. I said, sure. He was like, can you do 5? I'm like, no, I have plans with my friend, but I could do like 6:30. He sent me 2 places. Like we were like chatting a little bit.
Okay.
This thing.
Escalation.
So in the course of planning this date, which is we're going to drinks, I mentioned to him, I'm like, also FYI, like I don't really drink, but like I'm down to get a mocktail or like a little appetizer. And like not that
So
I think
she's
you're obligated
signaling
to say anything
availability.
if you don't drink, but I've had guys be so weird if they ask me on a drinks date and then I get a mocktail that it's just like almost not worth it to me to not say anything.
Oh,
and have the
that's
guy
so
be insane.
unattractive.
So I say that, he's like, yeah, no problem, it'll be fun. He texts me like a half hour before a date and he's like, hey, just FYI, I'm running like 10 minutes late. I was walking the dog.
Okay.
The dog got like fixated on something and delayed me. Literally no problem. I text him back. I'm like, oh my gosh, been there, all good. See
Okay,
you soon.
so
He's loud, sorry.
let's just understand, right? So attractive dude, dogs get along, good communicator.
Dogs
right?
get
Gives
along.
options, respects her space, lets her know, hey, I'm running late. The dog had a problem, right? So like this is attractive, handsome man who's good at talking, escalating. We're going to chat for a little bit. Can I get your number? We text back and forth. We're setting up
He
a date.
responds, see you soon, excited to get you drunk on a school night. I reply, I'm like,
What?
haha, like I said, I don't drink. He says, we'll see about that, with a winky face. Already annoying, but I'm like, let me not jump to conclusions. He's probably just trying to be funny. And I said, I'm sure you're just
That's not
joking,
funny.
but really, I'm not going to drink. And he says, like I said, I'll change your mind. To which I responded, I just want to make sure that this is a joke and we're doing a bit. And he said,
Oh,
I'm very
no.
convincing.
Don't
Trust me, we'll
go.
have more fun if you have a drink.
No.
Immediately no. I said, if you're serious, I don't think we should go out anymore. Have a good night. And he said, okay, bet. Hello? Like,
Ew!
So I want y'all to notice. So see, this is how flirting works, right? So
Ew.
he makes a joke, and she's like, "She."
That is
gives
not
him
a
an out,
funny
right?
fucking joke,
Haha, I'm sure
bro.
you're joking. And then he doubles down, and then she's like, "Hey, I don't think you're really understanding." So she's giving
Ew.
multiple exits for the guy and he's not taking him, right? But this is what, like,
That's
like
so
this
gross.
example,
Ew.
and
Oh,
it's
I have
not
such a
scary,
huge
but
ick.
I like this example because a lot of people think that if you are attractive, you
That
use
makes me
dog
so
walking
mad.
strat, which chat figured out, right? Use dog walking strat. Oh, like, hey, if you want to pick up chicks, just walk your dog. And like, that's a good way. The reason that dog walking strat is so strong is it gives you an opportunity for interaction with plausible deniability and no pressure. That's why it's so strong. It's such a great strat.
Should have said it was a bit.
This guy crosses over into pushiness, it's a deal breaker. And I was like preparing this lecture, and 3 days ago, this TikTok comes across my feed, right? And it's like, it's such a great example of a dude who is checking all
you have 2
of the
dogs.
boxes.
You can find your lover on the streets, Saber.
And I've seen this time and time and time again. Even when it comes to successful relationships, the people who do this well are the people who end up in relationships. And the people who do it poorly are the ones who end up getting canceled on 15 minutes ahead of time because
Hello,
they're not respecting
Robin.
someone's boundaries.
Welcome.
And this is
Happy
what
Saturday,
I
if
sort of don't
not
like
Sunday.
about boundaries for a second. Yeah, because we'll say like, oh, like this person didn't respect your boundaries. Yes, that's correct. But the whole point of this lecture is that it is way more than that, right? Because there are women who are going to be like, or dudes who are going to be this way. They're going to be like,
attention to me tonight. I'm so fucking sick of this shit. Oh my god. Touch a boob, buy a drink. I mean, it's like very fucking simple.
Right? And so
Oh, it's not.
Okay, on the one hand, you have people like this.
I like her dress,
and then
though.
on the
Good
other hand, you have
color.
people like that. So how do you
Happy
know what to do?
Saturday.
Flirting is literally, everyone's trying to ask the question, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Flirting is literally a skill set of diagnosis and intervention. You don't know, there isn't a rule for what to do. I mean, I've laid out the rules as best as I think we can. I'm sure that someone can do it better, but whatever.
Oh no, you
but
had
that's the whole
bad
point, is that
sushi.
flirting, knowing what to do.
Just shit it out.
It's not something you learn from a
Shit
video.
it all out.
It is
I hope
something
you
learn
feel
from a
better.
person. And there is a skill set of things, ways
Thank
to
you for checking
engage
in,
with that. It's
Repentai.
about play. It's about potential space. It is about
Touching
hey,
a boob is kind of
I
wild. That's
know
what I
this
said.
is, and that's not a problem.
Thank you for checking in,
That is a
Saber.
potential. That's what flirting's about.
And Robin. No, don't fucking touch a boob, okay? She's like part of the tiny little popular 1% that are like, yeah, touch my boob so I know you're flirting. No, don't touch a fucking boob. Don't. Without consent, that's sexual assault. Hello? No. That's what Oz said? No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that was you that said that, Oz. All you said was want to fuck. Like that's your line, okay? Not touch a boob. That wasn't you. Oh my fucking god, that was not you, bro. I'm crying over that. Let's see. Oh, there's an 80. Wait, the next one is why validating feelings can ruin relationships. Does that mean I should stop validating people? I should invalidate people? Even if you touch a bob, they might just be friends. Honestly, I think dating nowadays is very complicated. Very.
Today we're going to talk about
holding
space. So this is really confusing because
holding
people will say like, yeah,
space.
like, you know, when someone comes to you with a problem, like let's say your spouse got a bad performance review, or your fiance is having a bachelorette party, but half of her people have canceled. They come to you and they're really upset, right? Someone's trauma dumping, someone's coming to you upset. And so what a lot of people will say is like, yeah, the right thing to do is to hold space. But we don't know how to do that. Like, how do you hold space, right? Is this just like,
yeah, how do I hold it?
Space? And the answer is like, actually, yeah, that's exactly what it is. So in order to understand
about to post my Google Docie of Meowyin validating my feelings. Wait, no! No! Wait, we gotta learn from this though. What if I'm misunderstanding the title of this video? Okay, why validating feelings can ruin relationships. Okay, I'm not gonna invalidate your feelings.
Let's start with kind of the scenario. Okay, so let's say someone comes to you with a problem. Let's say
the
they're
space
trauma
deep.
dumping. and then they come to you with a problem, and our first instinct is to fix it, right? So we're like, they're coming to me with my problem. I have this bad performance review. Let me help you, okay? Let me tell you what you need to do. You do A, B, and C. That'll fix your problem, and then you'll be golden. But we've been told, don't do that. Don't be a problem solver. Don't fix things. And instead, we have replaced it with something else.
What do we do?
Validate their feelings. Oh my God, that must be so hard for you. Oh my God, I know. Isn't that terrible? And sometimes that works, but sometimes like, people don't like it, right? Have you guys noticed that sometimes when you're like coming to someone with a problem, they start like therapizing you, and you're like, don't do that. Don't therapize me. Like, don't use those validating statements and things like that. It just feels wrong to do. And the other challenge with this sort of
it's along the realms of if you're trying to rant to a homie or just to someone and you don't really want to have any sympathy, hear any sympathy, receive any sympathy, and you don't want advice, but you just want to be screaming into the void somewhere. So sometimes you rely on a friend from that, but you don't always want it to turn into a therapy session. You just kind of want to talk about it just to get it off your chest, basically. I think that's what he's trying to say right now.
Dating your feelings sort of thing is it has a role in friendships. But that's really a technique that is frequently used in therapy. And like your friends may not like that. Your spouse may not like that. I know mine certainly doesn't. So I'll give you all a good example of this. So I recently got a game for myself and for my daughter. And I was really excited to have her play the game. I was like, oh, she's going to love this game. So we started playing the game. And then I became a terrible backseat gamer. Because when I got the game for her, I'm like, okay, this is so
I hate
fun.
backseating.
She's going to really like this stuff. But she wasn't playing the game the way that I wanted her to play the game. I was like, you're not doing this right. You're not doing this right. You're not doing this right. So she got really frustrated with me, and understandably so. And so, then she went downstairs, and I went downstairs with her, and she was grabbing a snack from the pantry. And then I was like,
just let her game.
I did what any Harvard-trained psychiatrist would do. And I was like, yeah, Vera, I realized
I'm always backseating Meowie.
Vision for the game, but
Vince actually backseats me. And sometimes I think he doesn't do it anymore, but before Vince used to backseat by accident because he would just be excited for me to be playing games and everything. But I like playing games my way, even if I fuck up really bad. I forgot how I told you that I didn't really want to be told what to do. It ruins the fun for me. Let me fuck up in games myself. Let me learn. Because I like learning games through experiencing the game. I don't know, because you know how some people, they like to look up like, oh, like where to find this or how to get more of this. How do I find more of this resource in the game? That I don't really do that. I don't really look it up until I'm end game. When I think I really need it more. I just like to explore and find things and fuck up until until I get there. Yeah, I just watched the trees burn now. Shut the fuck up! Also, welcome in, Brad. I will never live that down. I was playing Elden Ring with Vince. I burned the fucking tree down. I didn't know what was gonna happen. I just accepted it, and then everything went into flames, and then I always feel bad now every time I play Elden Ring because I stare at the tree and it's dead because of me. We watched the whole cutscene together, and I just sat there like, wait. I didn't want this to happen. Wait. Yes, I burned the fucking tree! Was there another option? Please tell me. Oh, but I have to. Oh, thank God. I still felt bad burning the tree down. I didn't want to burn the tree down. It was a very pretty tree. Okay. Oh my goodness. I feel so dumb every time I think about that moment. It was so funny.
Not letting you enjoy it. I got the game for you to enjoy.
There's no other option. I still hated it.
Forcing you to do things is actually the exact
I didn't want to burn it.
Like, I'm ruining your experience. I'm not helping your experience. In fact, I'm ruining it, and I'm really sorry for that. And then she kind of sighed, and she was like, Dad, it's fine. You don't have to say I'm sorry. It's so hard to stay mad at you. And I was like, hold on a second. She was like kind of annoyed that she couldn't stay mad at me, right? So she's a 10-year-old
That's so
kid,
cute.
and her dad is a Harvard-trained psychiatrist, and I realized, oh my God, I've done something wrong. Let me go fix it. Let me go use the words of my training, of my like decade of practice in psychiatry. My child is mad at me. no more. I'm
The tree is total evil.
I'm gonna validate
felt
her
bad.
feelings. And I don't know if you guys have felt this, but like, have y'all noticed that sometimes you want to stay mad at someone? And one of the most infuriating...
Bro, that's Vince at me. Vince, is this you? There have been times where we've had hard conversations and you've dead ass told me that you want to stay mad at me. And I'm like, bro, that's toxic as fuck.
Creating things is when someone can like poke holes in the water balloon of your anger, and then your anger starts to seep away, and you don't want that. You actually like, you're like, oh, just let me be mad at you for a while. That is what holding space is about. When
Being
we
honest.
hold space, we will be able to handle their anger. Okay? So option number 1 is fix their problems. So holding space gratifies that, right? So holding space will fix that, and I'll explain how this works. So in order to understand why it's hard to hold space, right? It's hard for me to hold the space for my daughter to be angry with me. We have to understand one really important thing, which is the emotional umbilical cord. In common colloquial language, we could call this empathy, but I think empathy has been like defined in so many different ways.
Empathy has been
I like
ruined.
to call it the emotional umbilical cord as a psychiatrist. So what this means is that when someone else has a negative emotion, we have this little umbilical cord that goes from us to them, and
Whoa,
they
ew.
transfer some of that negative emotion to us. If this did not exist, no one would ever watch TV shows or movies, right? So if you think about a TV show or a movie, there's like some tragic scenario and someone dies. And these are like fake people on a screen. They're not even real, right? This is like literally, we all know it's a
Don't
fictional
ruin the
character
immersion.
That's an actor pretending to have lost a child. But there's no actual death in this situation at all. But because of this emotional umbilical cord, when the character on the screen starts crying, we start absorbing that emotion.
Me. That's
I keep
me.
seeing comments. Dr. K, how do I apply this to a situation in my life?
Stop it.
So the link in the description below. So the biggest thing that makes it hard to hold space for people is not their suffering. It is our inability to tolerate the negative emotion that they are transferring to us. Okay?
So
they feel bad, transfer some of that emotion.
So I'm not tolerating it?
I don't like feeling bad, so what am I going to do? I'm
Cry.
going to shut off their negative emotion. So if they are frustrated, I love my daughter. She is angry with me. I feel that anger from her. I can't tolerate that. What does a dad want to avoid at all costs? Having my beautiful daughter.
Have you talked about obsession with Chai yet? No.
I can't handle her anger.
No.
So I have to shut it off. So the first
I want to
way that
watch
shut
it again.
off is I fix the problem for her, right? Or in your case, right? Let's say you've got a friend who's got a problem.
Obsession was really good.
If you fix the problem for them, they no longer feel bad. If they no longer feel bad, they no longer transfer that negative emotion to you, and then you no longer feel bad.
Let's watch it again.
Now you're happy, I'm happy, we're all happy. See, let me fix it for you. The second way that we basically do the same thing is validate their feelings. They feel bad. Let me validate their feelings. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh, that is sad. Oh, you're...
Why does his background say sexy? That's what I said.
They start to feel better. And if they start to feel
I don't know,
better,
man.
they stop transferring that energy.
Can't have
to
a
you.
sexy
And there's almost sometimes a
stream room
desperateness to validating someone's feelings. This person is like trauma dumping on me, like, oh my God, let me validate. So they stop. Okay? Key principle here is that we don't feel good. And if you really pay attention to yourself, you will notice that there's something within you that
It's kind of
hard
easy to spoil the movie.
And you want to make that go away. And so fixing the problem by providing solutions is one way. Fixing the problem by making them feel better is the other thing. But if you look at both of those things, there is an intolerance of the negative emotion of the other person. That's what makes it hard to hold space. So first step is that you have to notice that when you are holding space for someone, you will basically have to literally hold, from a neuroscience perspective, their negative
holding.
energy. Now, the second thing that makes this hard
Holding
is that,
a ball.
Okay, so how do you hold space? What do you do? And this is what's so confusing about it. Holding space,
you firmly
is
grasp it.
Intentional inaction. So a lot of people think that holding space is doing nothing because you're not doing anything, right? You're not like offering solutions. You're not like validating them. You're just but what is that? How do I do that? And that's what's so confusing.
He's trying to convince his viewers that he's sexy.
Intentional inaction. So it's not that you're doing nothing. It is
he's
that
trying to make
you're
us feel
doing
sexy.
no particular thing. You are, and this is where like it's in the language. You are literally holding, like if you think about it, like if I'm holding a pen, like what am I doing? I'm not doing anything with the
You're
pen.
grasping
I'm just
it
holding it. And yet
firmly.
holding is an intentional inaction, right? It's just here. But I'm holding it, but it's here. I'm not doing
Hold it
I'm not
harder.
writing, I'm not putting it down. I'm not picking it up. I'm just holding it. And then the second question is, what are you holding? You're holding space. So you're holding emptiness. And this is where we get like, oh, Zen. Hold emptiness. Ah, wonderful. Okay. Then how do you actually do it, right?
Job applications just followed. What a name. Great name. Thank you so much for the follow.
Let's say that I'm a hunter.
What we holding?
In a blind
D's?
Like, put out some corn and some
We're holding
hapless deer
space.
that doesn't understand these things is coming
Welcome
to eat the
in,
corn.
Job.
So I'm kind of doing
Thank you for
nothing,
trying
but
for
I'm
the
not,
first
like, doing
time.
nothing. I'm
Happy
waiting
Saturday,
for
if not
something to happen,
Sunday.
right? So that's kind of an example of an intentional inaction. With
We're holding a
space, you're
job
not necessarily
application.
waiting, but that's just an example, right? Of waiting for something to happen.
I'll
You
wave
are
it in
not
the
doing
air.
Nothing, but you're sort of in a holding pattern, right? You're waiting for something to happen. So holding space isn't quite waiting. I'm using that as another
night
example
for you?
of intentional inaction.
So it's
We are
Saturday.
purposely not acting, okay? And as we purposely not act, we are kind of absorbing some of that negativity.
Did the head pat
so
play?
Then the question is, okay,
Did the
but,
head
like,
pat go
how
through?
do you do that? You see, like you're still like, how do you do that? So we're going to tell you. So the first thing is you don't want to be mentally checked out. So when you're doing nothing,
okay.
it's like holding space is
Thought
not
it didn't
like,
work.
oh my
Thank you for
God.
head pat.
So the first thing that you want to do when you're holding space is you want to like lean in and be body language, facial expression engaged. So when I'm holding space with someone, I'm usually like, right? Or like,
But
I was
what
doing
if you
this
aren't
my
with them
wife
in
the other day. We were in
person?
bed and she was telling me about something going on in her social life. And I was like, you know, we're both laying in bed and I'm just like, oh my God. You know, so you're tuned in. You want to be tuned in.
Yeah, you have to
And
be
then the
locked
second thing is
in.
that I want y'all to kind of envision that you're not doing something, but what you're doing is you're holding a plastic bag, like you're holding a bag, and you're letting the other person put things into the bag. That's what holding space is. You are there with them, but you are not taking the lead. See, when you fix their problems, you are taking the lead. Even when you validate them, if you're not careful, there are two kinds of validation. Hopefully, I know this gets kind of weird and subtle and abstract. There is the validating their feelings in order to get them to stop. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. Like, I can't handle this anymore. I'm so tired of this. Let me just validate you. Let me therapize. Let's therapize you. Give me
Bro.
therapy so you feel better. Right?
Stop.
You're still taking charge of the situation. Holding spaces, imagine that they
Why
are
he do
speaking
that?
and you're holding a bag. And you are letting them put whatever they want. And even if you sort of think about it, if I'm holding a bag, I'm not doing anything except for holding the bag. They're kind of doing all the work of what they put into the bag. And so this is sort of where
That's
basically
true.
holding space is tolerating your internal negative emotion, which you need to understand, because until you realize that you're feeling that, you'll try to get rid of it automatically and you'll kind of, it'll like bypass.
Is it setting boundaries
Second thing is
problem?
kind of tune in, lean in, and then just hold. Right? So just hold the bag for them to put stuff in. So
Well, that's if
they
you're
wanna
willing to
whine
hold
about
space for
something,
them.
If they want to complain about something, you just let them
You don't
complain.
have
you kind of
to.
stick with them in that complaining. And at some point, if they're like, yeah, I don't know, like there's something I need to do, I can't figure out what to do, you can kind of ask, like, is there something you want help with? Right? You just ask. The key thing about holding space is you are not acting, right? You are sort of, your job is the police line, do not cross. You are creating the space.
You're the
within
border.
which they get to
You're the
decide
walls.
what to do. That is what holding space is. Now, another kind of tip that I'll give you guys is sometimes when you're holding space, let's say someone is trauma dumping. There's a really key indicator for when you know holding space is working and when you know you're done. Because how do you know if you're done? And that is going to be your own internal state, okay? So at some point when people trauma dump, what you'll notice is that some of them start to get really, really, really repetitive, right? And they start repeating themselves a lot. And it kind of, you feel your primary internal experience is going to be boredom. And it's kind of interesting because we know that, like, we have this idea that talking about your feelings is like healthy, right? We have to talk about our feelings. But there are a lot of people, and you may be one of them, where you notice that talking about my feelings is like playing a song on repeat. It's not actually doing anything for us emotionally. And when someone trauma dumps on you, you can pay attention to your own internal feeling, because the more that you feel bored with the situation, the more useless the trauma dumping is becoming. Now it's getting into that road thing. There's no like emotional energy behind it. It's just kind of like reflexive sadness, reflexive, this kind of stuff, that's not really where the money is. That's what we learn in psychotherapy, is you got to follow the feelings. So how do you know when you've kind of done enough? You can sort of pay attention. The moment that because remember, holding space is about you absorbing their discomfort. And at some point that
You're the
discomfort will
sponge.
start to decline. And how do you know when you're done? When you start to feel bored, literally, or you feel an absence of feeling, that's when you can try to direct them a little bit and say like, yeah, so here's what I understood about your situation. You can reflect back. You said this, and this. What are you thinking? How are you approaching this situation? Right? It's not like solve the problem for them, but you can subtly indicate, hey, like, where are we going from here? Okay. So the next time someone comes to you with a problem, option number 1, problem solve. Option number 2, validate to decompress their emotion. Option number 3, hold the bag for them to put things into.
You know, I need to fucking do that. I feel like I do half of the validating and then the other half is keeping the bag fucking open. I don't think I right away just have the bag open. Because I try to read the room first and get a feel for it before they keep trauma dumping, basically. Who knows? Maybe I am just holding the bag open. Maybe that is a bag thing. Okay, there's 2 videos that I do want to watch, but I don't know if I want to watch both of them. The other Healthy Gamer video is what everyone gets wrong about ADHD. I think that's one of his more recent ones. And then I actually have a Jubilee one that I've been wanting to watch just because it's another sibling one and I haven't seen this one yet. I'm pretty behind on a lot of Jubilee content. Just put the emotions, get in the bag. Put them up. What everyone gets wrong about ADHD. Do we want to hear about ADHD or do you guys want to watch the very last one? For guessing siblings or dating. Yeah, you want ADHD? Does everyone here have ADHD? Who has ADHD? Because I do. I'm just here for the ride. The thing is, I've watched so many different videos about ADHD. So I'm kind of curious because this is literally one of his more recent ones. This came out 3 days ago. So I'm kind of curious what else he has to say about ADHD that I'm already not aware of. You know what I mean? I'm very, very curious because I've watched so much stuff related to
So this is an
ADHD.
ADHD assessment, okay? I'm going to take some notes. Then we're going to understand what is going on here and what to do about it.
80% chronically online people are ADHD.
That was today. That's
Is
okay.
that me?
Let's review your answers to the questionnaire.
Welcome in AI
You can do it.
Coleman.
Okay, let's just dive in then.
Or I
Question
Coleman.
1, where are your sunglasses?
I don't know.
And when was the last time you did know?
What the
2017.
fuck?
Okay. Are you thirsty?
Yes.
Do you have water?
Got it.
Will you drink it?
What?
Nope.
What was that noise?
A reminder.
For you to
Wish my best friend a happy birthday.
today?
2 months ago.
And
Oh,
you
boy.
Forgot.
For the
7th year in a row.
And how many times have they forgotten yours?
0.
Which makes you feel like,
A terrible friend.
even though you're
Friends are super important to me.
And when was the
ADHD?
last time you started a new hobby?
This morning.
Pottery or pizza making?
Pottery.
Say more.
So that I can make custom plates on which to put my homemade pizza.
And your pizza oven has
Oh,
been
bro.
for
3 years.
filled with
Cobwebs.
and you are
Too afraid to clean it.
have you ever kept a plant alive?
No.
How many amazing ideas do you have on a given day?
Between 1 and 300,000.
And how many of them do you execute?
Pass.
And finally, if you were the star
Oh.
of an action movie where the fate of humanity hinged on your ability to send a thank you card, it would end with
Everybody dead.
perfect score.
Oh
So
my
What we're
goodness.
going to do is go through
Oh, the
each of
frog
these things
moved.
that they
Wait, look. Look. He moved the frog. It's on the couch now. Isn't that cute? The background isn't sexy anymore, but he kept the frog. He kept the frog. Oh, I lost my OBS. Wait. Oh, here it is. I was like, where'd my OBS go? The frog's there. We're no longer sexy. Yeah, we're not sexy anymore.
describe and
No
talk
sexy.
about how they connect to ADHD. okay? So the first thing is that he's late. So we know that ADHD has time blindness. Second thing is the questionnaire. Did you fill out the questionnaire? No, I forgot. This is executive function and or disorganization. The water thing, I'm not quite sure about. Do you have water? Are you thirsty? I was kind of confused about that one. You forget to eat or drink. Okay, that's helpful. We can talk about that. Thank you, chat. Bodily signals. Next thing is birthday. This is a big one. Okay, so forgot birthday. Set reminder. Reminder is old. This is the other interesting thing.
No!
Right? Like, the reminder was from a while ago, but they still haven't turned it off. They've forgotten for 7 years. Friends are important to me, and this makes me feel bad. This one is really interesting.
Oh, no.
So adopting new hobbies.
Oh, this me.
And
yes.
then they have cobwebs, which is lack of follow through, right? So discipline, also executive function. Plant is dead. This I think is.
I've
also
killed plants
impulsivity.
before
This is kind of
too.
the same as
Oh
number 5.
God.
How many ideas do you have? Hyperassociation. And then the last thing is this thing where he says, if you had to write a thank you card, otherwise humanity would die, what would happen? And he's like, everyone would die. So we're going to talk about high stakes and how high stakes impedes action.
Have you killed a plant, Jed?
An interesting paper. We're going to talk about all these mechanisms, okay? We're going to speed run them. There was an interesting paper that came out maybe about 1.5 to 2 years ago that did an analysis of ADHD short form content, I think specifically on TikTok, and found that something
30
like
months, Bassy.
90% of it was like
You have
wrong
whiskey.
in some way. So there's a lot of bad
I don't know why this didn't show
information
earlier.
about ADHD on the internet.
Which might be
I actually think
weird.
This one is pretty good because each of these things
Welcome
we can
back.
we can characterize and describe in a particular way. The first problem with this is that oftentimes when we see a piece of content like this, we're like, oh yeah, this is me. I have ADHD. This is me. What I don't like about this is the finality of it, right? So this is our
Maybe it's not me.
experience.
It's not
And
me.
when we hear that 1 million other people have our experience,
not me.
what we don't hear is the 1 million people who were able to change it, right? So if you have an ADHD, if you have a 60-second clip about all the problems that ADHD causes, that will way outperform what actually works because that requires depth and nuance, right? This clip, I think, has something like 800,000 views. There's no way that my reaction to it will get that, even though I too have clips in the 800,000 million, whatever.
Okay, pop star.
So that's a challenge. So let's start with time blindness.
Okay, Mr.
Clinical
Popular.
implications of perception of time and attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, a review. Time perception in children with attention deficit disorder. Why don't you go to bed on time? A daily diary study of the relationship between chronotype, self-control resources, and the phenomenon of bedtime procrastination. There's a lot of papers about this. So I'm going to give you guys a quick overview of this stuff, okay? So
I'm gonna
what
get attacked
causes time
again.
blindness and ADHD, and how do we fix it? So
Yes.
the first thing is we have an internal biological clock that measures how long things take. In people with ADHD, that basic capability is impaired, which frustrates the neurotypical people around us a lot because they're like, I told you what time to be here.
Thank you for
Why are you
hydration.
always late? How long does it take you? It takes you 45 minutes to get here. Why don't you just leave at 5:15 so you can be here by 6? So the reason this is so confusing for them is they will lay it
I don't have
out
everything
for
described in
you
the
so
video.
easily, right? And that makes sense.
I don't have
cognitively.
ADHD.
The problem is that theoretical thing does not translate to your frontal lobes to actually plan action. This is kind of like telling someone, okay, how do you not recognize a tree has branches and leaves and flowers? If the flowers are red, that means it's a rose. How do you not understand that this is a rose bush? And it's because you're blind. Like that's that middle step of, oh, this makes sense into my head, which neurotypical people have no idea that there is a process between makes sense in my head, therefore I do it. That fundamental gap has to be translated.
What's it
by
like
your
being
brain.
God's
And
favorite?
Time blindness is a good example of this. There's another really interesting thing about time blindness, which is that, you know how people with ADHD don't know how long something takes, right? So it's hard to plan your day. Why is it hard to plan your day? Well, because I have 15 minutes I have to fill out this application. How long will it take? Between 15 minutes and 15 hours. That's why it's hard to plan because you have no idea how long something will take. The other interesting reason why it's hard to plan for your day is because when you do a task, if you have no internal biological clock, your brain gets no data about how long that takes. Does that kind of make sense? When I sit down to do something, a neurotypical person is like, I sat down around this time. Oh, how long did that take? And it'll take you about half an hour. How long were you in line at the DMV? I was in line for about half an hour. You have an internal biological clock that is measuring things. When it measures
That's
how long
crazy.
something it takes subconsciously and without your knowledge, you can also plan, because now your brain knows, oh, go to the DMV, that is a 30-minute errand. That is missing in ADHD. So a big part of what we teach in Dr. K's Guide to ADHD and doing stuff, about doing stuff, is what are the tools that you can use to overcome that. So as a simple example, people with ADHD,
A planner.
their sensory input is very, very robust.
A time
So if you
planner.
see something, if you hear something, you get distracted, you start paying attention to it. What you see and what you hear sinks in, which is why the utilization of like an organized planner or something where you measure your time in
Yes,
some way.
a
I like
time
measuring
planner.
things.
Yes.
I started at this time on this day. And
Not
I worked for this
Warhammer.
many minutes. And I just happened to have what games I chose.
There's
not
so
to
much
play, because
Warhammer.
Monster Hunter Stories and Warhammer and Unicorn Overlord recently. So literally externally measuring things, writing things down will help your brain. Second thing, the questionnaire. Did you forget to do the questionnaire? So neurotypical people can remember to do things. Now, remembering to do something is actually really strange if you think about it. This is one of the weirdest things in the brain, is remembering things. I'll give you all an example. I'm on my way home from work and I'm about to take the exit off the highway to return to my home. When I remember, I need to pick up some milk. So I'm like, oh, I was about to take the exit. I don't take the exit. I move one more exit down the highway, and then I go pick up the milk. I want y'all to think about how weird that is. I forgot something, and then I remembered. Do I control the remembering? Absolutely not. I forgot. My brain remembers, and my brain floats up to the surface of my conscious thinking that I need to do this thing. So a neurotypical person takes this for granted. The fact that you can remember is bizarre. To remember means that you forgot. And if you forgot, you don't control whether you remember or not. Right? That is the experience of remembering. Oh, sometimes I remember and sometimes I forget. Hey, y'all, if you're interested in applying some of the principles that we
no, I
share to
relate
actually
too
get you
much.
to remember about people in
It's
the bio
painful.
and start your journey today.
No.
So what we know about people with ADHD is that their executive function and their inability to remember things makes it so that organization becomes really important, and particularly sensory input becomes really important. I will never remember where I put my keys, so I always put them in the same place. I know where the keys belong, but I won't remember where they are, which brings us to another.
It's like the worst thing. Cause like, okay, here's the thing. When I was a kid, I was a very messy kid growing up. And my mom, so my parents are they're almost like clean freaks. They love organizing and being clean. But I am the hell child that didn't inherit that from them, okay? So I naturally like being messy, and I feel normal being messy and everything, and like scattering stuff, but knowing where everything is. So every time my mom would clean anything, it could be like a drawer, it could be one section of my room. She can even fold my laundry or something if I didn't finish folding them, and it would fuck me up. And I would always tell her that I don't want her cleaning any of my stuff because I can't find anything, because I know exactly where things are in my chaos. But every time she would clean anything in my room or organize any section, I don't know, of my belongings, it made me so mad because I couldn't find anything, and it drove me insane. It's so bizarre. It made me so mad. I appreciated her cleaning it, but she wouldn't listen for years. Years. Even in high school, she just wouldn't listen. And I'm like, Mom, I don't like it when you clean my stuff because I can't find it. I can't find any of my things. And she'll be like, oh, I think I remember where I put it. But I'm like, but I need to remember where I put my stuff. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'd be upset when my mom cleaned my room as a kid. Now I don't know where that thing is. It's not a mess. It's just a different system. Yeah, and I tried explaining that to them, but they were like, but it's so disorganized and it's so messy. Like, they were very discouraging about how I organized my belongings, and it made me so mad growing up.
Really interesting thing about ADHD, which
So
is that
mad.
a lot of the problems with ADHD, the reason we don't solve them is because we try to use a neurotypical strategy. And a neurotypical strategy won't work.
Nowadays, my mom makes a mess in my
Blind,
room.
we can't navigate with sight. We need a stick. But if you have a stick, you can manage. So this is where, like with ADHD, this is where you won't
your mom's
remember
special,
where you
Vince.
put it. That's why there must be one place where it goes. I love this phrase. Don't put it down, put it away. Put it where it belongs. So what I found working with patients, and this is going to be a big theme that we're going to focus on, is half the problems that you have are way easier to solve than you realize if you do them in a particular way. Now, building up the habit to do them in that way is not simple, but it's way easier. So like a big problem with ADHD is preventing certain steps of this process, which is really where the problem lies. So if I always put things where they belong, I will never lose them, right? Which a neurotypical person can afford to be lazy. We cannot. And if you really think about it, how hard is it to, in my case, in our house, we have a nice little key rack thing right by the door, and that's where the keys go. And what's infuriating to me is since I lose my keys a lot, I always put my keys in the same place. My wife does not have ADHD. She does not put her keys where they belong all the time, ever.
That's
so then
crazy.
what happens is she misplaces her copy of the key, and then she takes my copy of the key.
Oh,
and
no.
then I go to drive the car, and I can't find my keys. Now she's lost 2 sets of keys because my keys are reliably in one spot, and her keys are who the hell knows where. So then I end up looking for keys anyway. And then what I have to do, and by the way, this is really interesting. I'm curious about this. If you have ADHD, are you better at finding the things that your partner misplaces than what you misplace? I would bet money that the answer to that question is true yes for y'all too. Now I've figured out where to find the keys that she misplaces because there's a pattern or order to them. Whereas when I misplace them, it's absolute chaos. Okay? So this is where if you forget to do questionnaires, if you forget to do things, you need to create a system where you are prompted in a sensory way. So like questionnaires or paperwork goes in a particular place that you check on a daily basis. You don't rely on, do I need to do something? Do I not? No, you just go there and mechanically you look through what you need to do.
That's what I have to do. If there's something that I need to physically like write or sign, or like I need to open, like sometimes I don't always open my mail right away. So I'll have like a small little stack. If I'm going to work on something that's physical like that, I have to put it on my desk. I have to. If I put it anywhere else, it's just going to blend into the background and it's going to be like it doesn't exist. It's going to feel like it's already been there and it's not important. But if I put it in the same spot where my work pile is, my quote, little mail work pile, or even just little notes, it can be like sticky notes for myself on what to do, or like, I don't know, a checklist for myself. It has to be on my desk or I'm going to lose it and it's never going to get fucking done. I had to learn this the fucking hard way. And it has to be in the open. It can't be stacked on like under something. It has to be obvious, like an obvious stack sectioned out on my desk, or I'm just not gonna look at it or even bother.
Right. So a good example
Oh my
of this
goodness.
is when I'm using an electronic health record and things like that. When I go to the office, the first
Hello,
thing that I do is I
doggy.
log
Someone's
into
under my desk.
EHR
Who's
and I
under?
see what my tasks for the day are.
Hello,
what I do
Roxas.
the night before I go to bed is check my calendar. When I wake up in the morning, I check my calendar. And then it goes into the calendar and it goes out of the mind. We can talk about bodily signals. So this happens a lot. This is kind of with like hyper-focus. So oftentimes with ADHD, we get so hyper-focused on something. This isn't just ADHD. This is going to be neurotypical people with video games, for example. When we get really hyper-focused on something, we
Where's
will
that pillowcase cover me out?
suppress
Bro,
our
I don't
bodily
know.
signals. And then when we
They
have
got
a break
lost
of
in
some
the-
kind, we realize, oh my God.
Got
I'm
lost
so
in the
thirsty.
laundry.
And so oftentimes the right move there is to once again structure the way that you consume food.
Hey,
and
you
the
might
way
not have
that you,
ADHD,
drink
Cora.
water or whatever. So this is where oftentimes what I try to do is have lunch ready when I'm done streaming. This I have a lot of help with. Thankfully, somebody else basically takes care of this for me. But when I'm done, lunch is usually ready. And if it's not ready, then I'm going to eat like crap, right? Because I'm so hungry. And the really strange thing
Wait.
about
He brings up something so important that I learned only, I think, a few years back. So I didn't get diagnosed with ADHD until I was an adult. And after I graduated college, I told myself, okay, I'm just finally, I don't know why I decided just after I graduated, I was like, I'm going to graduate and then I'm finally get my diagnosis and get checked. Oh shit, my dog's under my desk. So I couldn't tell if I had ADHD growing up. And even for my parents, when they found out that I got diagnosed for it, they didn't believe me. They thought it was wrong. because they didn't really see the signs growing up. But here's the thing. Adults that don't get diagnosed when they're young, when they start to do adult things and life gets harder and you basically have to be independent and do more things for yourself without relying on your family. And like, for example, like eating, like he just mentioned the whole, like, thankfully I have someone that already takes care of that, like the whole dinner aspect, like there's food after I stream. So I had to learn the hard way, and it's secured in place that I did have ADHD, because I had imposter syndrome with it and I almost didn't believe that I had it. But I started to realize, you know, life did start getting harder the more I had an adult, because I started becoming a lot less more organized, because I had to start taking care of like feeding myself. I had to start working. I'm so used to like, you know, like my family providing like this, and this, but then I had to start doing it for myself. And it started spiraling. And I remember my doctor explaining that to me, that that's usually what happens when you get diagnosed as an adult. You start to realize like, oh, the reason why it's not so obvious as a kid is because you have someone that's usually helping you, like feed you and do all of these hard things for you. And so that's why for you, it might not have showed up, or your symptoms might not have been as severe, because the older you get, you kind of have to start dealing with more time management issues. And it didn't make sense to me why life started getting harder after basically high school. I started noticing it in high school for sure, but after, when I was in college, oh my God, I didn't understand why things were so difficult to do and balance anymore. And it's because I had a family that supported me and made it feel like there was nothing wrong with me, basically. They juggled all of these things for me that made that slowed time down for me, so I could do, I don't know, I could just stay focused in school. But when you start to adult, that gets taken away, and just, oh God, learning the hard way sucked. Campy, thank you so much for the follow. Campy Bara, happy Saturday, if not Sunday. But if you were able to graduate, that's a good sign, no? Oh, but it was hard. Like, I wanted to drop out of college so bad. Like, really bad. I was suffering in college. And I didn't understand why. I started drinking a lot of caffeine in college because I couldn't stay awake in classes. If I wasn't jacked up on caffeine, I would be yawning consistently through every lecture, and it was to the point where I would yawn so much that it was distracting, and I would have tears in my fucking eyes, because I cry easily when I yawn a lot, and I would just be literally streaming tears down my face in the middle of lecture, and you would think there's something wrong with me, but it's because I'm consistently yawning because I couldn't pay attention and I couldn't stay awake. No matter how much sleep I got or how little sleep I got, nothing worked in college other than being jacked up on caffeine, basically. But that was me just kind of coping and, I don't know, dealing with the ADHD, I guess. College was very hard. Very, very hard for me. Like, I did not graduate on time. I was pretty late to graduating. I think I did better in college. Bro, you're so lucky. You're so lucky. Please don't tell me you got the people around you yawning as well. No, I would look around the room too, like the classroom, and notice that everyone was just locked in, but I purposefully would sit in the front so I could pay attention. I would purposely sit in the front so I could be directly there and take notes. But it was just very, very hard for me. Extremely
really hungry,
hard.
Which is true of people with ADHD. I think it's maybe more intense, but true of regular people as well, neurotypical people as well. When you are really hungry, you want unhealthy food way more than you want healthy food. But healthy food
Vince.
will satisfy you way more than it will if you're not starving. The food that you want a hamburger so much, but you will be way more satisfied with a salad when you are starving.
Also,
and
welcome
when
in,
you are
Aaron.
not starving,
Hello.
A salad will satisfy you less. A burger will be more enjoyable because
A
it's fatty and
burger.
it's delicious and it's got protein in there. And it's got that umami, and we're going to put that.
Hey,
pickles
burgers
and
don't have to be
mayo and mustard
unhealthy.
or whatever. So this is what's also really hard is oftentimes when we're really hungry, right? Like we want to eat that really unhealthy thing, but you'll notice something interesting. If you want a cookie when you're starving and you eat a piece of fruit, you will love the fruit way more as well. So usually when I work with people with ADHD or who are just trying to eat healthy,
give me the
try
fruit.
to lean into this principle. Next thing, this is one that I want to spend a little bit of time with. The birthday card, okay? This is a reminder to do a birthday card for my friend, okay? We talked about executive function. We talked about forgetting things. We've talked about sensory input. The biggest challenges in ADHD, in my opinion, are not the first level challenges. They're the challenges that we layer on top, okay? So this is how this goes. I forgot my birthday card. That is a problem in and of itself that could be fixed. Then our mind does something kind of interesting. I've forgotten 7 years in a row.
No,
so
eat healthy.
Interesting that it remembers that. Have you guys ever noticed that? That my mind is really good. Oh yeah, I may have forgotten where my keys are, but it's really good at keeping track of how many years I've forgotten this kind of thing. So not only do I forget my friend's birthday card, now my mind is keeping track of it, and it is making me feel worse because I have a very good resolution into how bad.
My dogs are barking uncontrollably. I have to go get them. Are you guys gonna be okay if I go get them? I'll play some music in the background for you guys. It'll be really quick. I don't know what they're barking at. I think they're barking at squirrels. It's that time of the year where all the squirrels like to come out and run across the fence, and it drives them insane. Can we watch Subway Surfers? Bro, what? I'll be back. It'll be really quick unless they give me trouble and they don't want to get inside. Here's some music. There you go. What the fuck? They're going crazy out there. Okay, be back. Okay. They didn't give me too much trouble. I don't know what they were barking at. Ugh. Are you asking Vince if he wants to get drinks? What the hell? Not in chat. The fuck? Okay, wait, pause this. Okay.
I'm doing, and then it does something even more interesting.
Welcome back. Thank
which is
you.
It says, "Oh, do you care about your friends?" Yes, I value my friendships so much. And then it does something kind of interesting.
Arvin's now.
I value my friendships a lot, and I failed. And since I value my friendships a lot, I feel so much worse about myself. You guys see how that works? And it happens so quickly. Forgot a birthday card. Forgot a birthday card for 7 years. But I care about my friends. And they got me one. And so you kind of like beat yourself up very, very quickly. So this is where there's also emotional reactivity in ADHD. There's an emotional dysregulation subtype, which some people are advocating to be its own classification. So there's attention deficit disorder. There's attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, right? Those are two subtypes. Inattention predominant, hyperactivity predominant, or a mix of the two, the combo meal. And then they're like, okay, let's do emotional dysregulation subtype. If you really look at what this is, this is dysregulation of your emotions. And here's how this works. Every day when you get the reminder,
what a pinned message.
Reminded that you forgot the birthday card. That reminder that you forgot the birthday card
I think
activates
Chad's
the
doing
emotional
good.
circuits that give you guilt. And
Hope
once
you're
my
doing
guilt
good.
emotional circuitry gets hyperactivated, right? Let's think about what's precisely happening here. I hear a reminder.
It's
Guilt
Dr.
pops to
K.
100.
Hello,
Literally,
never
the action is an
mind.
alarm
Happy
went off on my
Saturday, if
phone.
not
Response is
Sunday.
guilt goes to 100. We're not even aware that it's guilt. Then what happens is when the
Welcome.
guilt circuitry activates, it manifests as thoughts. It's been 7 years. You care about your friends. Look at you caring about your friends. How pathetic. You care about your friends and you've forgotten 7 years
You
in a row.
weenie.
It's like bludgeoning you with these thoughts.
Oh God, that's me
and then there is
though.
an identification with it. I am a bad friend. So I love to cite this paper. Really interesting. If you look at the comorbidity between people with ADHD and depression, 3% of people who are diagnosed with depression will grow up to have ADHD. 70% of people with ADHD will grow up to have depression. ADHD is not just about time blindness, suppression of bodily sensations, executive function deficit, emotional dysregulation. It is also about the consequences of living with those things. I'm an idiot. I'm unreliable. I'm this. I'm that. Right? We have the first layer of primary symptoms, and then
I've accepted my failures.
Things that are harder to beat. And here's the tricky thing: if I start someone on stimulant medication,
It's me. I'm the 70% high five. Me too, Gummy.
Works on layer 2 maybe a little bit because it regulates the amount of guilt that I feel, reduces the activity of my guilt circuit in the brain.
Consequences in all caps,
which is
specifically.
why I really love, and this is what really confuses people. Psychotherapy is equally effective to medication. Works the same. Effect size is the same. And when I work with patients with ADHD, I like to do psychotherapy with them as well because
I need some psychotherapy now.
You're not a bad friend. You're not a bad person. You have this problem. We're gonna actually jump to this. High stakes. There's one thing that is very,
Thank you for checking in.
Annoying about
Real
ADHD
Onion
can happen
Garden
in
Computers.
neurotypical
Holy,
people too.
that's
So
like a
if
whole
you look at
sentence.
motivation and action.
Welcome,
As something
welcome.
called salience increases, salience is importance. As the importance of an action increases, your motivation increases with it, right? So, it's not like, do I need to pick up milk? Not that big of a deal. Oh my God, I've got a hot date tonight. I really got to pick up that bottle of wine on my way home. As something becomes more important,
those
to you,
that
motivation
priorities.
towards that thing will increase.
Can't even
That's why it's hard
talk.
to get patients to take blood pressure medicine, because if you take blood pressure medicine, you don't really feel a difference. You feel the side effects, but you don't feel the difference. It doesn't feel important. So we really have to help people understand how important it is, because high blood pressure usually doesn't.
Hey,
have any
milk's
symptoms
important.
unless it's catastrophically high. You can run at like 160 doing damage to your body for 20 years and not feel a thing. But I've
Jesus.
noticed in my patients with ADHD that high stakes is paralyzing, not motivating. For most people, as the stakes increase, our motivation increases. ADHD, it seems to have the opposite effect. And even in neurotypical people, there comes a point where if the stakes elevate to a certain point, we become overwhelmed and we become paralyzed. Now, one of the mechanisms for this is when we have a sympathetic nervous system response, so when our body gets turned on, I don't mean like sexually, well, sexually too, but so when our body is facing stress, tiger in the jungle, I'm taking my final exam, my body's like, we need to be active.
Thank you so much for the follow.
Adrenaline increases,
Welcome.
cortisol increases.
Welcome,
and when our
welcome.
sympathetic nervous
Happy
system
Saturday,
activates,
if not
fight or
Sunday.
flight is what we think about with the sympathetic nervous system. There's a third element, which is freeze. Fight, flight, or freeze. So what we know is that, when
I like
an
to freeze.
animal is being hunted, it'll run
I'm a
away,
freezer.
it'll fight, or it'll play dead. And And so there's a point where even like with trauma, right? Like there's a moment where we try to run, but then we freeze. When I work with patients who have been sexually assaulted, they will sometimes resist, they'll sometimes fight back, but sometimes what they'll do is dissociate and lock down and freeze. And that lockdown is triggered by a high level of sympathetic activity. We feel overwhelmed, stuck, frozen. This seems to happen more often in patients with ADHD. And the reason for that is, remember, there's an emotional dysregulation subtype, right? So emotions skyrocket, and when emotions are very, very, very high, that is what can trigger the freeze response. I'm going to throw down with you when I'm not mildly angry, when I'm absolutely pissed. Oh my God, I'm so angry. I'm not going to dead ass run away if I'm like a little bit anxious. The more fearful I am, I'm terrified, I'm just going to run. I'm going to stop thinking I'm going to run. And when I feel overwhelmed, I'm going to lock down. This is what makes it so hard for my patients, is because the more important things are, the harder it is for them to actually act. So
That's
when
so
they
true.
want to act the most, it becomes the hardest to act, right? So this is, it's such a beautiful example, because he's like, can you write a thank you card if it's not that big of a deal? Yes. If the fate of humanity depends on it, that pressure activates us emotionally. I don't know if it activates really that dissociation mechanism. That's a different mechanism in the brain, but it really causes us to shut down for sure, to feel locked down, to feel paralyzed. I'd say lockdown is a better subjective description from the patients that I work with, right? They feel like they're stuck, they're paralyzed, they're like, they can't do it. Okay. And so then what happens is this aspect of high stakes.
Medications help me,
How important
though.
are friendships to you? The more important they are, the more that stakes increase, the more that you lock down, which then makes you feel even worse and leads to low self-esteem, leads to low
That's
like
so
depression,
true.
Okay? So this is what's really scary about it. Now, this is where there's an element of work that oftentimes people with ADHD miss, which is like, how do I deal with this? Actually, the way to deal with this is to deal with the association, right? There's a chain. Forgot card, forgot 7 years. Relationships are important. I am bad.
We're
And so
flipping
people
our
will come in
minds.
And they say, how do I have self-esteem, Dr. K? And they try to work on this problem, confidence, in isolation.
I
Whereas
am
actually
bad.
what we need to do is, this is caused by this is caused by this, and this is caused by this. If we can break the chain, this melts on its own. So notice the associations. Notice the way that your mind jumps from one thing to another thing to another thing. And you will say, "But
Medication
Dr. K,
helps
all of those things
me."
are true." I'm not saying they're not true. What I'm saying is that as you lose attentional control of your mind, this is why mindfulness and meditation helps so much in ADHD. Because I want y'all to think about what is really happening in this scenario. The event is an alarm goes off, and the result is I am bad. I'm not disputing the logic of any of these. What I'm encouraging y'all to notice is just see how when an alarm goes off, I feel like crap. Like, what? It's this daisy chain. This is where we have to stop the attentional, we have to shift our attention away from this process, restrain the mind. And then when we restrain the mind, direct the mind. Make a card. Then get excited about it. Make 6 more. Then mail 1 overnight. Just go to the post office. But instead, we do this. We do this every day when the alarm goes off, instead of actually fixing the problem. And this is what's so cool about working with situations like this. All of these things can get better. Now, this too is something that I think is really important. Let's talk about number 5, new hobbies. I love this example. Pottery or pizza? Pottery, so I can make a plate for my homemade pizza. So good. So new hobbies. We're impulsive. There's a lot of excitement.
This
I
is
wanna do this, I wanna do this.
me.
It would be so cool if we did this, so cool if we did this. But then we have a problem with follow through. So one of the biggest things that I try to help people do is, what people will come to me and they'll say, how do I follow through? How do I follow through? How do I follow through? How do I develop discipline? That's not what you need to do. The circuit in your brain that acts impulsively turns on and then turns off. When it's on, you're motivated. When it's off, you're demotivated. So order pizza oven, cobwebs for 3 years. Really good,
Holy
right?
shit.
That's the scenario. So actually what we need to control is not the discipline to follow through. What we need to control is starting in the first place. If we start to separate action from impulsivity, if we act impulsively, and impulsiveness is what gets us to act, and then when the impulsiveness goes away, we won't follow through. The secret to follow through is not, the secret to follow through is to not start. You cannot quit or abandon if you never start. law.
He's
Look at the
right,
system.
though.
Literally. So here's the cool thing, okay? There's going to be some weird neuroscience, but
He's so
it's
right.
legit, y'all. Action is motivated by all kinds of things. Nucleus accumbens, this is dopamine, emotions, impulsivity, okay? So like all of these things can
See, this is something that I go through all the time when I want to pick up any new artistic hobby. Anything. Because you gotta buy all the supplies. You gotta start somewhere, right? So what I do is, if I have this strong impulse after like deep diving hours watching videos of people doing this hobby that I'm intrigued by and I want to get started on, I look up the possible things that I want to buy to get started, right? And then I leave it. I stare at it and I look at how much everything costs and I just sit on it. And I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna buy, because I realize that if I impulsively buy it, that's the problem, because that's already starting the chain of me getting into it without really sitting and understanding if I really want to commit to the hobby. So now I try to wait. I try to wait for a while if I really want to buy something. And usually after a couple of days, the impulse goes away and I don't really want it. It's truly an impulsive thing and it's so irritating, but I wait on things now. If I want to start a new hobby, I give it some days to kind of let the impulse die down. And if it does cross my mind and I really want to do it, that's usually the green flag for me that I'm genuinely interested. And it's not just an on the whim, I want my serotonin on the spot type of hobby, if that makes sense. I usually wait and it works now. It works because I usually act on impulses if I try to buy something for a new hobby. Thank you for the stretch and hydration, Lay. Yeah, if it doesn't go away, I really want it. That's how I know. It's kind of insane. Sometimes I'll even wait like a week, 2 weeks or something. And if it doesn't really tickle my brain as much, I don't go for it. It always feels better when I dive into something new when it's not impulsive, when I'm more calm about it and I come back to it later. Because, oh my God, I've been wanting to get into so many things, but I make it go away by just waiting.
Result in action. So when I restrain my impulsivity, this is my frontal lobe blocking this and preventing that action. This is also the same part of my brain that gives me discipline, that gives me follow through. The ability to plan and execute tasks.
You wait a couple of hours. If I forget about it, I don't want it. It never leaves my brain. I get it. Yeah, it works.
That does follow through is the same part of your brain that does not behave.
You gotta fund these artistic ventures.
Your impulses. It's the same part.
Yeah.
Of the brain. It is to act
Revere.
deliberately. Act deliberately means act with follow through. Deliberate, one after the other. It's the same circuit. Stopping the impulse is the follow through. Literally.
Yeah.
Same circuit in the brain, same function. And
it
the way
works.
that works, another way to kind of understand is what I said earlier, which is to disassociate impulsivity from action, to be able to train yourself to act out of things that are not impulsive. But as long as
he's
you are
helping us
acting
discover
out
our
of
mental
impulsivity, that
tendencies.
circuit-
I am glad if anyone's learning anything from the stuff I watch, because a lot of the things that he's talking about, these are things that I've been knowing since I've watched so many things on ADHD. And these are also things that I've already applied to myself because, like I said, I had to really learn the fucking hard way and really learn about myself and just try to work around it. Try my very best, and I have found methods that have legitimately worked for me, and I'm so glad he's talking about some of these methods because it's reassuring for me knowing that I'm doing something that actually works for other people that have ADHD. I'm like, wow, okay, I discovered a way to get rid of the impulses or kind of somewhat control the impulses and everything. It makes me so happy to know that I struggled at what cost, right? But I'm doing something right after learning with all my struggle.
Will not grow. Right? We're stopping one circuit, we are pruning some neurons, and we're strengthening other synaptic connections. So this one is huge, right? And while I'm learning lots of things, I also have this scheduled on my calendar, right?
Yes.
So like, I'm using organization to be able to do it all. Where you guys saw my Excel spreadsheet with the various words that I wrote, the times that I wrote them. So I'm not just buying books on fiction, I'm actually writing. And I have a scheduled time that I go to an art class for 2 hours a week. And so if you schedule it, you'll do it. If you get prompted by it, you'll do it. If you have to show up, you will show up, right? You may show up late. Unless you set a timer and you know where your keys are. Does y'all see what I'm saying? Keys are in one place. I have my bag ready to go. I put everything in its place, and then I'm out the door on time, and I'm checking my calendar obsessively 4 times a day, okay? The impulsivity is also the ideas. How many ideas do you have? 1 to 300,000 a day. How many of them do you do? None. This is also impulsivity. Why do you do none of them? Because you're impulsive. If you are relying on your impulse, you'll start on a dozen and you'll finish none. If you disassociate impulsivity from action, if you start to act without impulsiveness and you restrain yourself from acting when you get excited, and I mean literally restrain yourself, like sit and like, I'm not
The Switch
going
actually
to
cuck
order
you? That's
this book
crazy.
on Amazon. I feel like ordering it, I'm not going to do it. And then another impulse will
Not the
come up.
Amazon.
You check your calendar, you look at what you need to do next. It's amazing. ADHD, when I work with people, it feels like a set of dominoes. But the first one is like Stonehenge. But once one thing gets better, what's really scary about it is all of these deficits cascade. A snowball becomes an avalanche. And now suddenly I am a fundamentally bad person because each of these statements is logically true. But it is the process that my brain, literally what happened today, my alarm went off. And then I feel like crap for the rest of the day. It can get better.
He's so sad, bro. I set alarms and timers for things. Like, for example, the new skincare routine that I have to do. It's like I have to wait like 25 to half an hour. So I always set a timer for myself. If I don't set a timer, I will completely lose track of time. And next thing I know, it's been like an hour and a half. And then I do the next step. And then I have to wait another half an hour or something. And if I don't set a timer for that, I end up waiting another like hour and a half without realizing. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. I always rely on timers and alarms. Or else I can't function. Always need a timer. And you know, another habit that I had to break with timers, like it's great to use alarms and timers, but because of how I function, I know myself. I like to hit the snooze button on my alarms. I like to hit the redo timer, basically like reset the time and reset like the 30 minutes when I'm not paying attention. Because in my head, I think, oh, if I press pause on the timer or reset the time, or if I just redo my alarm, I'm gonna remember in 5 minutes. That never fucking happens. I still do it till this day. I will snooze my alarms. I will pause my timers because I always think I'm gonna remember, because the other millions of times that I have done this, I always forget, but I'm gonna remember this time because I'm conscious about it. No. It's a lie. It's always a fucking lie. Every fucking time. I can't keep trusting myself like this. So I always try to force myself, like, if my alarm goes off, I need to not fucking snooze it, but I still will snooze it. Sometimes I will still pause my fucking timers. It's so bad. It's the worst. I hate it. I gotta wake up at 8, 7:30, 7:35. That is me. That is me. Always? Not sometimes. Did I say it wrong? Oh, it's over. It's over for my career. It's over. It's so bad. I have alarms literally set for every like half an hour in the morning if I don't get up to the first one. But I will have days where I will snooze every single one of them. It is the worst thing in the world. Getting up at the first alarm is a superpower. It is. I have learned a trick with my ADHD meds, because I think it's very common for people with ADHD to struggle really badly with getting up in the morning. It's really bad for me. Like it feels like the world is coming to an end when I have to wake up every morning. That's how bad it is. Like I really cannot get up. I feel miserable. Like genuinely miserable that I have to get up. So I have learned this trick where if I set an alarm like maybe an hour or two earlier than when I actually need to get up, and it might be an ungodly hour, I will take my ADHD meds and I will just go back to sleep. Like I have an alarm to take my medication because my medication helped me get out of bed. That's how bad it is for me to wake up. It is so hard for me to get out of bed. It is the most frustrating feeling. It is super annoying to get out of bed. And when I force myself, it just feels like my whole day is going to be ruined. That's how nasty it feels for me to get up. It's horrible. So my meds help me actually get up without feeling like I'm dying and that the world is ending. And it doesn't help me feel like everyone hates me. So literally me getting up in the morning also feels like, oh my god, the world fucking hates me. I can't believe I'm getting up. This feels like shit. I have to keep a pill box with my meds next to me in bed with a bottle of water, so when I wake up, I don't even have to sit up to take my meds. Yeah, I basically just reach my arm out onto my nightstand or like my little side table, and I will take out my meds. I'll still be laying down, and I have my water bottle, and I will just sip from my bottle, and I will go straight back to fucking sleep. I go back to sleep after that. I'm like, no, I can't do it. It's so hard. I can't function. Stand and stretch before you watch the next video. Refill water. I have water with lots of ice, but I will stand and stretch. This one is the this will be our last one for today. This is not an this is not a mental health video. This is a silly one. This is the guess siblings or dating. Okay, I love these videos. I must stand. I read somewhere that you don't have to be awake to get up. Like, you can just get up when groggy. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I used to. And then it got harder for me to get up in the morning. Like, it's really, really difficult. No matter how much sleep I get, it doesn't matter. No, my blanket fell. I'm trying to stretch. I'm standing, I'm stretching. It has to be that easy for me because if not, sometimes I can't get to it. Yup. Same. These two are siblings. Wait, no, I think these are the people that are gonna be guessing if they're dating or siblings. I don't think they're participating. Wait. I can feel how hot it is outside already. It's over. It's almost 100. Oh gosh. Okay. Ew, Jubilee. Yeah, see, a lot of people have the ew reaction to like cut videos and Jubilee. There's only certain videos I like from cut and Jubilee. These are one of the types of videos that I like from Jubilee. I kind of like these guessing games. Some of them are kind of weird, but the sibling ones I think are funny. I like the siblings ones because I like to guess too. The girl has pink hair, obviously Meowie's sister. Oh my god, we're twins. Wait, she has a different shade of pink though. We can't be sisters. Maybe we're cousins though.
I'm just kidding. I don't know if I'd put my mom's full name like with the heart.
Maybe she likes her mom more.
What?
Kind of like fighting right now.
Jubilee.
Am I gonna be bad at this?
You got singers, how many you need?
I don't know what I would do without you. Wait,
She's crying.
holy shit.
I got this. I'm gonna lock in for this.
We're Courtney and Carter, and we're gonna
Hi Courtney. Hi Carter.
And
Hi Scott. Hi
think we're
Sydney.
gonna do.
Right, we're gonna do our best.
Yeah. That part.
That part.
That part. You guys.
You'd like for her to be your cousin, wouldn't you? Wait a second. No?
I think we're we're feeling a little better than great though, right?
She's really pretty though.
Yeah, I'm feeling incredible.
I gotta say one thing, confidence is key and we got that.
Exactly.
You guys do have, yeah,
Yeah,
you have.
I'll give you that.
You won't after you lose?
I like her fit.
No, you know what? It's some friendly competition. I think we both are gonna do
I'm
great.
digging
I'm
that
definitely
green.
excited to see the couples that come in.
It's gonna be really fun to mess with them.
Yeah.
Like if there's some siblings here and we're asking them to do some couple stuff,
I cannot wait.
Oh no.
it's gonna be good.
Hi guys.
I got this.
Hello, you guys.
I'm gonna lock in.
Pairing.
Some of them genuinely look like identical twins.
Okay, this is gonna be harder than I thought.
Ooh.
Hello.
Hey, some
Did I
people
say y'all
date
pinky tips?
people that kind of look like them
Tips already?
or look similar.
Dating.
Scott.
They did.
So my name is Luis from Palm Springs. Yeah, I'm Christian from Palm Springs too.
Okay. Hi. Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you.
Not only do I think they're
Wait, this one's
siblings, I think
hard.
They're like identical twins.
No, that I was just about to say.
Did you guys like share
They're
a lot of clothes
dating.
growing up? Did you guys like steal each other's clothes when you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's older?
Me.
How many years?
Wait, actually,
2 years?
Yeah.
Years?
Interesting.
I gotta stare at their
It
facial
reads
features.
very sibling. I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't explain it. In my relationship, I feel like the longer that two people are dating, the more you start to pick up on each other's kind of like slang and different tendencies and kind of
Yes.
like physical cues. And it starts to go to an oddly like sibling feeling place.
Can y'all hug each other really quick? Or just like however you would hug? Oh.
Ew. Okay, wait, they're brothers.
They said.
They social distance while they hug.
Why they hug like that?
Yeah.
Unless they're really good actors.
We're both content creators. We're both makeup influencers.
Okay, cool.
Oh, great, I can tell.
I'm from the freckles. I was like, y'all ate with the freckles. Yeah.
Okay, they're content creators together, but
Yeah,
separately.
all the time.
What's like your favorite place to go together?
Like a romantic dinner, perchance.
But what if they are dating?
Like
No,
to like
we
mom's
go to the
house?
movies all the time. We're like movie buffs.
Okay, cute.
I don't think I've ever been to the movies with my sister. I'm not
Festival.
gonna
No, they're
lie.
dating.
No, but with a partner?
I think they're dating.
We don't be doing that. No,
Maybe they're just like close, you know, maybe they're just like really like here.
that part.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with siblings.
Siblings.
Yeah.
They're
We're
dating.
gonna go with dating.
They're
Oh,
dating.
I'm freaked out.
They have to be dating.
Right now.
Shaking in my damn boots.
Freaked out because you know you're wrong?
No.
We're engaged.
Yeah!
Oh, and
You know what gave it away for me? Their outfits are kind of similar. I feel like it kind of gave off like, oh, they're together because they they like the same things. It was the hug. Dude, they're engaged too. How cute. Oh.
Why do y'all hug like that?
Show us a real hug. Show us a real hug.
Yes, a real hug.
For 9 years.
Oh my god.
In October in Costa Rica. And our
Dude, 9
wedding is
years?
at the
That's
end
a
of
long
And
time.
you guys met each other in Palm Springs.
And we're in Palm Springs. Palm Springs, yeah.
Fun, okay.
Oh my
So much fun.
goodness.
Pre-wedding party.
Yeah.
It's a vibe.
All of your closest and nearest friends.
Can we be invited to the wedding?
Yeah, that's the whole
I would love to be there.
Yeah,
Okay, that's
we
amazing.
supported you guys as a couple.
They dress very
since day one.
similarly.
You should be there. Yeah.
They have like a little chain. They have a button up.
Gorgeous. I definitely had more of a glow up compared to the both of us. So now that I'm even get like called like, oh,
Their
you guys
eyebrows
brothers,
look
I'm like,
really
okay,
good.
Girl, we're good. We're good.
Look at those eyebrows.
Since I met her.
Oh, hello.
Their eyebrows are like cleaner than mine.
You guys are very pretty.
yeah.
You guys are sons. Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm Morgan.
Hello, Gracie and Morgan.
Immediately, I'm noticing we got two completely different styles going on, other than the shoes.
Hmm.
They're both very dogs.
Twins on the shoes. Love.
And I feel like docs, I don't know, they're kind of fruity.
Well, I'm definitely gay. We'll get that out of the way.
Okay,
I am
cool.
gay. Yeah,
Okay, what about you?
Yeah, whatever.
I love it. Wait, that's awesome.
Yeah, whatever.
I want you to whisper something into her ear. Anything you want. It felt very
I'm just gonna assume
natural.
everyone's
I don't know,
dating,
if I
bro.
whisper to my sister, I feel like I'd be awkward.
Really?
You know what I mean? It's just very close proximity.
I feel like you're not very close with your sister. Like, you don't get movies together.
Your sister watching this right now?
They look kind of nervous though.
Straight out here.
Do you guys live with your parents or do you move out separately together?
We both go to the same college, but like when we come back, we like still live at home.
Okay. So you guys share like an apartment at college?
No.
Oh.
Oh, whoa, whoa,
What?
Is an apartment shared or not?
She's in a dorm and I'm in an apartment.
Okay.
Yeah. Because we're like a little, almost 2 years apart.
Okay. Who's
They kind of
Can I use a wild card?
they feel like siblings to me.
Okay, for this wild card, you get to see their Nectar app compatibility score.
Ooh.
The compatibility score is pulled directly from their Nectar profiles.
This is so sponsored.
How well the two of them are aligned romantically.
Okay.
It breaks down how well they match.
That's
based
so
on
weird if they're
communication and
siblings.
emotional connection and how they show up in relationships.
Okay.
So this is pretty telling.
This is very telling.
If it's low and they're dating, yikes.
Yeah.
Without revealing whether or not they are dating or siblings, their Nectar compatibility score is 94.
What the fuck?
Wait.
They're siblings, right?
You have to think of it as like we're close, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm close with my sister, and I'm gonna tell you right now, our compatibility score would not be 92.
Can y'all hug really quick also?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh,
But I've seen this awkward hug. I don't
wait.
Try like again, like.
Okay.
What the
A pat is still
fuck?
friendship.
I've hugged friends like that.
When was the last time y'all I'm just kidding.
I'm locking in and saying siblings.
See this.
We think you are.
Siblings.
They feel very siblingy.
Your siblings.
Okay. We are.
Fuck! I didn't get it wrong. It was a fluke. This was just a warm up. I didn't get it wrong. I didn't get it wrong. I didn't lock in my answer. No. They gave me sibling vibes.
Well, because I thought it was dating, but then I thought the
Okay, man.
So
Sorry.
then I went siblings, and then I was dad.
It wasn't a final answer.
Hey, wow.
Hold on, I need like.
How long have y'all been
I-
together?
For like 8 months. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and I'm a lesbian, and I like just came out last
God
year.
damn it! I should have went with my first fucking answer.
First girl I ever talked to, first ever.
Oh my god, that's the cutest hug for her.
Wait, you guys are goals.
What do you guys study in school?
We're both
Elementary
going to be
school.
at elementary school.
Aww.
Y'all are gonna have your little classes like across the room with each other. and you're
That's so cute.
Thank you guys. Nice to meet you.
We argue like sisters, I
Yeah,
feel like.
I would say so.
God
And, like,
damn
I
it.
have a younger sister, and I think kind of the way we bicker and like are like playful with each other are like the same way that. Like,
Remember how there was a
yeah,
video talking about
that,
gay
like,
eyes?
and that
We
back
gotta
and
look
forth
out for the gay eyes
And they
look.
also kind of like have developed each other's like mannerisms and like the way we talk.
I've got
the
like a
things that
lot
we
of like
love.
phrases from.
They're giving
her.
each other very gay eyes right now.
Intertwined.
Yeah, we just kind of morphed into like one person.
Hey there. When my oldest son asked for his first
Bro.
email account, I didn't think twice. It was quick to set up, and
I'm
then
so
came the
happy for your son.
satisfaction.
Reevaluate our strategy.
Hi, I'm Destiny. I'm from
Hello,
California.
Grayathan. Hello, welcome. Happy Saturday, if not Sunday.
Yeah, how are y'all from different homes?
Where do you live now?
I used to live in Vegas for a little bit, but then I moved out
Ooh,
here
Vegas.
because I'm pursuing like acting.
Thank you for
She's a
checking
tattoo
in.
artist.
Okay.
In Vegas.
Tattooing is like
I have a question.
Ooh.
I think this is a good one.
Okay.
What were you for Halloween?
For Halloween, I was a Playboy bunny.
Okay. Cute girl.
I was
Hmm.
you know Venom from Spider-Man?
Yes.
Not the like scary Venom, but like the original.
Not the one with the really long tongue.
No, like
just black suit. Spider-Man.
Wait, so this was the previous Halloween, like the most recent
Most
Halloween?
recent Halloween.
Yes.
So it wasn't giving like duo costumes.
Siblings.
No, because I didn't want to be Spider-Man.
Have y'all ever
They look
had
like
some
siblings.
Sort of like handshake, or like a little secret handshake or anything like that.
No.
We love to make like dances together,
Yeah,
but I
like
don't think we've ever.
Why don't you show us a little number?
We've like learned so many.
That's
TikTok
so
dances, I
cute.
can't even like think of one on top of
Here,
my head
I
right
got you, Renegade.
Oh, I only know. the
Period.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's what I know. Girl, I was obsessed with Charlie D'Amelio.
No, yeah, when I first
That was
came
my
out,
jam. That was my jam. If you know, you know.
Yeah.
I feel like I wouldn't renegade with someone I'm dating because
Been so long.
like,
I'm looking
that's
for a job while fooling around. Oh my god.
I think mostly because like the locks and stuff.
I hope
like,
you find a
know
job
those matching
soon.
With the locks.
Yeah, I'm there.
Go with your gut. What does your gut say?
If they're siblings, they're really good liars.
Yeah.
They're siblings.
They might be really good liars.
We think
I'm going
you
with
are
siblings.
Siblings.
And we also think
Your siblings.
Here.
If they kiss again.
Oh Jesus Christ.
I got scared.
I can't stand when they bait me like that.
Acting. I'm trying to get into acting. Like.
Trust
Hey, girl, you should get in that.
I was like, no, don't kiss, please, please.
You did a great job because I know pretending like you're dating your sister is probably the hardest thing ever.
Even like standing this close is like okay.
Right. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Feel me. I'm not crazy.
No. But I like my sister.
I love my sister. I don't know.
Stop.
I don't know.
I'm so glad we got our first one right.
I wasn't expecting that. I really wasn't. Icons.
Hello.
Dating.
Hi, Samara.
I'm Jessica. Jessica. Hi.
Hello.
Dating.
I'm a big fan. This is beautiful. Wow. Okay.
Wait, sorry, look at us too.
Dating.
Let's just get a full fantasy really quick.
Their outfits are so cool.
Y'all have to help me out a little
Yes,
bit because I need.
They got the tattoos.
Cute.
They got the confidence.
Thank you. We didn't try. We always just randomly.
She has a rat
If we
tail.
are gonna go and hang out. We always just randomly match.
Okay.
Because I just feel like the vibes are very similar with the taste in jewelry, the teeth,
Well,
like
I'm not
the
gonna lie. I had the
aesthetic.
same taste, but mine was all silver.
She was all silver,
and
I'm all gold.
So she put me onto the gold.
The gold looks great.
This feels like dating. Am I tripping?
I'm like, please just do the gold.
Yes.
It eats, I promise you, and that's all she does.
Love the gold.
Where y'all from?
I'm from Louisiana.
I'm from Mexico, but Louisiana.
When did you meet?
Yeah. You were what, 6? I'm
I was 7. No, yeah, 7. She was 8. Yeah.
Oh shit, what if they're actually siblings?
Live together for the rest of your life. How do you feel about that?
We could do it. We could do it for sure.
Really?
No, they have to be dating.
Wait, that's like really cute.
Yeah, this is
We moved
sweet.
out here together. So.
Oh, fun.
I
dating.
feel like they're being truthful, but like y'all look good together. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
What if
they
they're
got
siblings that look good?
It's very complimentary.
I mean, also, I feel like if my sister got a piercing and I liked it, I would get a piercing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
she
We
like
actually-
she does piercings and I do tattoos.
Yeah,
so
and we
do
actually
each
don't
other.
have any of the same piercings besides our septum.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay.
Same ones.
Do y'all text and FaceTime?
Wait, this is hard.
No, not really. No.
No.
More like sending each other like TikTok.
Okay, that's very
that's
sibling
very
loaded.
Are you in relationships with
They
other
have to-
people?
Yeah.
Lovely.
They seem like
I'm
really
confused.
close
I think I'm
siblings.
gonna call for my wild card.
Call that wild card, cause I'm confused too.
Wild card. Hi.
This might help us as well.
Sorry, what is it?
Damn, what she said.
For this wild card, you can ask this pair to reveal their hall pass to one another.
Oh.
What?
Okay.
A hall pass is like a
What the
celebrity.
So your hall pass is like, say you're in a relationship, but like whatever, Beyonce called you. That's a hall pass.
Your
Listen, I don't believe in hall passes. I don't like that topic. Have you seen videos and content of like what people would say their hall passes? Where they're just like, "Oh yeah, I'm totally in love with my husband, but if so and so hit me up, I don't have a husband for a night. He would understand." Like that shit's crazy. There are actual people that would drop their relationship for a one-night stand. Yeah, I thought it was an actual like hall pass. I didn't know it was actually called hall pass, but I guess that's what it's called. Sydney Sweeney is hot as fuck, but I would not cheat on my partner. Exactly. That is exactly what I'm saying. And then the toxic people in relationships that are just like, oh, babe, like you know, you must have a hall pass too. And then like the other person in the relationship is the healthy one that's like, no, I wouldn't cheat on you just because an attractive celebrity wants to sleep with me. Like the other person would try to justify it like, oh, you must have a hall pass. No. No. No hall pass. The world is crazy. It's wild.
Looking up with Beyonce.
Whatever.
Honestly, like
You're gonna say the same thing as me.
I'm not trying to be that bitch, but like there ain't nobody that I can. So it's not. I don't really.
Girl.
You know what I mean?
Siblings?
Like I'm not really thinking like. Oh,
I can see the similarities in them though.
Yeah.
It's a little too similar.
I'm kind of like just worried about myself.
Yeah.
Not
Okay.
selfish, but like I don't.
Okay.
This
Well,
seems
I feel like if
they
I
seem like
was here with
siblings.
my partner, maybe I wouldn't want to say that I had a hall pass because that's kind of tea.
That's a good
But
point.
don't you talk about hot passes with your partner?
Yeah, like
I feel
if
like-
someone, damn, that ass.
You're right. You would probably have that talk actually.
Would you?
Like, what
But I
I,
wouldn't.
we're watching-
No,
we're
but I
watching a
probably
movie,
wouldn't
right?
say it
yeah, I
in
was
a
like, oh, she's
YouTube
cute.
video.
Like he's cute.
I'm thinking of a number 1 or 2.
Okay.
Yeah, I think. We
We're
think
gonna say.
It seems very sibling.
siblings.
We're gonna say siblings, as well.
We are siblings.
Yay! No, stop! Oh my god!
I need to stop being gagged.
I take it back! That scared the shit out of me!
That's true. Like
I love your
Eh! They're actually dating though.
3 or 4 other
God
people
damn it!
And She saw me.
This was my first time ever watching a
She
Jubilee
watched it and she like paused it and was like, I gotta find
As soon
her.
as she said,
Oh my god, that always scares
My
me.
name's Samira. I go by Mira. I am a model. I do creative direction and I own a wig company.
So you pulled out those detective
Oh my gosh.
I found her instantly. I did.
They got me fucked up.
So we've been together for like a year and a half. Yeah.
So I started screaming so loud that my dog came up to me.
Who's this?
Yes,
You wanna look at her page?
I'm okay.
likes to say she took
I'm
hours
not.
to respond.
There's nothing bad happening. Hello, Roxas. I'm not in trouble. Roxas, my dog's like, Mom, why are you screaming?
Hello.
Am I dating Mara? Are we siblings? Vince, ew, no.
Tara, I'm from New York.
I'm Saturyay, and I'm also from New York.
Okay.
Oh, this is a hard
Tell me
one.
about what you guys do for work.
I'm a character performer at a theme park. So,
That's
Okay.
So fun. Which theme park?
nuts.
Okay.
So,
Oh.
yes, I'm friends with Snoopy.
And then
Aww.
Dance teacher.
Okay.
What type of dance?
Ooh.
Okay, pop and lock.
Girl, I need a dance lesson.
I'm getting sister vibes.
Look kind of sibling coded, but I can't pick up a vibe. Could y'all like hold hands?
They
for, like,
kind
5
of look
seconds?
like siblings.
Holding hands with your siblings is weird.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I just have to say
We
that.
barely even hug.
Some
So
some
holding
sisters
hands
are
is
cool with
crazy.
it.
Yeah, I don't know. I still hold my mom's hand.
Yeah.
But that's the extent of that.
That's my.
Okay,
That was
fingers
a little
interlock.
datey. That was a little.
That was.
I feel like,
I like the way-
interlock is a little.
Look at her smile right now. Look at her.
Oh no! Oh no! Wait, is the gay coming out?
Here's my thing also. If you look at their outfits, one of them's a little more mask, one of them's a little more feminine.
Yeah, that's the.
Uh oh.
Right?
Uh oh.
Okay, how often do y'all hang out?
We hang out. Well, low key, we're kind of like fighting right now, but we're not. Like, if that wasn't the case, I feel like we see each other pretty often.
Okay.
So y'all put the beef aside to be.
Mm.
Yes,
Hmm.
the
I'm just
FaceTime
imagining-
conversation was clear last night. Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, y'all on the way here
Interesting.
were probably just like,
Oh, we
drove separately.
Oh no!
If they drove separately here, that feels.
What if
very
they're
sibling to me
sisters?
because if y'all
This is
were
a sister
dating,
fight.
I feel like yes, you're arguing, but you would just like put it aside, whatever. You're not gonna be like petty about it. I feel like driving separately is like that sibling level
Yeah.
of pettiness.
Driving separate.
No.
Really?
Yeah. I
I'm
feel
going
like
with sibling.
siblings Would ride together because you argue
No.
all your life.
and you
No.
Like, it is what it is.
I
Yeah.
know people
And
that
then,
have
like,
siblings like this.
Oh, me.
I feel like the older sibling would be like, get in the car and let's go. That's siblings. I don't know.
true.
I'm kind of thinking sibling.
No,
What are you thinking? We
sibling.
can't let these girls get one ahead of us.
It's very sibling.
we're ready. We think the friend of Snoopy
What if they're friends with benefits?
Dating.
dating.
We
Sibling?
The friend of Snoopy is siblings.
We are. We're siblings.
Ah, please, okay. That was like, don't do it. Oh, thank God. They have the catty sister dynamic.
Siblings would drive separately. I just felt that in my
I felt it.
I thought y'all were just in a fight.
I mean, that part's real, though. That part's
They are in a fight.
Like, we are.
They have a catty sister fight.
We solved the fight.
Odds that we can squash the beef right here, right now.
Wait, not right now. Not in front of the world. No, they mad at each other. They're mad. I guess. Look at that resistance.
I would just like to say the scores are even now, you guys.
Let's not talk about it.
I'm Alex. My name is Jackson.
So like looks wise,
You're exercising that freedom.
I'm like, no, they're not. But then when I'm looking in your eyes, I'm like, these are the same eyes.
Can you guys hug really quick?
Do they have gay eyes? Oh, they're gay.
That was a firm hug.
That was
Good
firm.
hug.
Had a good grip on the back.
Yeah. So you guys are both in school?
That's right.
I felt the gay from it.
Go for.
I'm studying.
If I'm wrong, I'm so sorry.
Wow.
Oh my God.
They have to be
I'm
dating.
a bio major. So
Wow.
At UCLA though. So.
Wow.
What's the age difference?
I'm 19.
And I'm 18.
What kind of music do you guys like to listen to?
I'm a big like pop music. I love Renee Rapp. She's my
Love.
queen.
Okay.
I also love like Olivia Rodrigo.
Good taste.
Nice.
Okay. What about you?
I've actually been using a lot of Tyler the Creator recently to study. It's
Oh-
just
oh
been
my.
lock-in music
Okay.
for these upcoming
So,
exams.
Like reach flow state when you
Yeah.
play Tyler.
Immediate red flags. I heard Tyler the Creator and Lock In. Those are very like hetero.
Yeah.
Also, wait, how are you studying while you're listening to like, it's getting sticky?
It works for me. I don't know what to tell you.
Dating.
I gotta listen to smooth jazz, so that's cool.
Do you guys like do any kind of activities or sports, or what do you guys do?
The guy on the left has
When I'm not studying, I'm in an acapella
his
group.
eyebrows are
You
so
feel it, I
thick.
love to sing.
Are you a baritone?
No, I'm a tenor. Yeah.
Whoa.
Can you belt it out for us? Give us like a little note really quick.
What do you want me to sing?
We're gonna get copyrighted bad.
Pop off.
Sing the word like Jubilee for us.
Jubilee.
Yeah! Oh my goodness.
We're getting the cast booked today. We got actors, we got singers. How
Keep
many?
going. Encore. Do it again.
But at the same time, like the hug seems kind of intimate to me. I'm gonna cry if I'm wrong.
All right, we're
That hug was kind of intimate.
Yeah, we got something.
Dating.
We think you guys are, well, I think you guys, I'm just forcing her down this path with me, but I think you guys are dating.
We also think you guys are dating.
Yeah.
Please don't bait me.
We are siblings.
Fuck!
obvious.
No.
It was obvious.
Why was that hug so gay? Am I tripping? Wait.
Okay, I'm really tired of this juke moment we
Oh my god.
I thought it was. I'm lost.
Why? I can't do this. They're triggering me by changing up their answers last minute.
Compatible because we're siblings. Wait, what?
No, it was not just a hug. That hug. Where's the hug? Hold on. We gotta go back to it. Where is it? Where is it?
No, they're not. But then when I'm looking in your eyes, I'm like, these are the
We need
same eyes.
we need the hug.
That was a firm hug.
Wait, fuck. That is not just. Did you see how delicate his hands were? Watch the white shirt guy's hands. Look. The fuck? That ain't no normal ass hug. There was a little caress. You know, he got the flick of the wrist into the back. You know what I mean? It's like that little that very tender, loving caress. That's not a normal fucking hug.
That was a firm hug.
That was not normal.
I'm lost.
No. That reveal gonna piss me off. Wait.
I don't know why I'm getting sisters immediately.
Y'all are beautiful.
Oh, they are so pretty.
Are you twins?
No.
Wait, okay, so let's get the backstory. What are your names?
I'm Marissa. I'm Anna.
Nice to meet you.
I love the
guys.
color of their hair.
You guys are
Thank
stunning.
you. Thank you so much.
Stunning.
So, are you guys in school right now? Are you working? What do we do?
School and work. Yeah, same for me.
Okay, double threat.
Do you guys work at the same place? Or?
No.
What do y'all like to do for fun?
We're actually both theater kids and choir kids, and we also both play soccer.
They look like
Not anymore.
Have y'all done like a
they
play
give
together,
siblings
like that?
to
Or
me.
on the same play? Oh, fun.
In high school.
Okay.
We were in As You Like It, the Shakespeare play, and we actually played cousins.
Okay, love
Oh.
It was a little awkward, but it's okay.
Please let me use my wild card because I'm confused.
No, they give siblings to me.
Tim's. Okay, Tim's.
I have a wild card.
You can ask this pair to declare their love to one another.
Yes, I just, don't have a lot
Sibling.
of passion in my life like that because I'm single.
Real
so I
guys
would
can be
love to
gay,
see y'all,
Vince. What the fuck?
declare that to each other.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Come here, girl.
Oh, this is so awkward.
I just love you. You've always been there for me. You're just so kind. You know, we've been through a lot together.
This is
We've
very
been through a lot,
sister.
So just thank you for being my person. Are you gonna cry?
Oh my god,
I just love you. I really, really love you.
Wait.
No, I'm not.
Wait, are they good at? Wait, no. Wait, they're theater kids. Wait, they're good at acting. They're fucking lying right now. There's no. Those are fake fucking tears. I don't care what anyone says. They're sisters.
Me for so much, and oh my god, I don't know what I would do without you.
Wait, holy shit.
No, they're sisters. They're sisters. They're sisters.
They said, baby, we're into the character. Because I was like, that was so sweet.
There's no way.
It's giving like, but low key, like, I never confess my love to my siblings, and I feel like I would get emotional if I had to stand up there and be like, I genuinely care about. Oh my god, I would cry.
Totally.
I would cry too.
I'm so off base.
Baby, we know. We know you ain't crying.
No, hear me out. I just feel like we didn't get like any specifics. You know what I mean? It was just you've been there for me. If I was confessing my love to my partner, I would have like probably more specific.
That did give me sibling.
I mean, I was almost crying, so I couldn't like get a lot out.
Yeah, I think they might be siblings.
The hair color is very similar.
So we think you guys are
We're
siblings.
gonna say siblings.
Yeah.
I think we're.
Please don't be dating. Please don't be dating. Please don't be dating.
We are siblings.
Please.
You all are there for me, but I was thinking like, oh, I'm gonna fool them like. Let's get
Oh my god, theater kids.
I was like, oh, I love you so much, and then they came.
Yeah.
Oh,
It worked.
Aw.
So cute.
That's cute.
Thanks.
All right.
Love you.
The finals are pairs, but won't find out the truth until the end.
Hello.
We have to wait.
How are you guys? Good.
Okay, so what are your names?
Tony.
Do you guys mind looking at us real quick together, just so I can see? Okay.
Dating.
Wow.
Dating. 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 Dating.
Complexion, similar.
Similar.
Height,
Are the eyes the
similar.
same?
So what's her worst habit?
I feel like she can just be right a lot of the time and kind of just like talk and it can be kind of annoying because she's so right.
That sounds like a relationship thing to say.
She doesn't think she's right. She is right.
Especially like if I'm gonna do something that's not the best decision, she's like, you probably shouldn't do that.
And you like that?
I'm like,
That's a relationship
no,
thing.
I'm just like, I think you're right, but I hate that you're so right.
Yeah, I get it. Okay.
Okay, and then same question to you.
I feel like you just get distracted a lot.
Yeah, it's just,
She
That's
just
fair.
gets distracted a lot. I feel
right.
like that's
Okay.
the biggest thing.
For me, I just feel like
Yeah.
siblings
Me
would
too.
have very like deep-rooted, easy, intense answers to that. Whereas a relationship might be a little more like hesitant to answer and like they weren't that bad. So that's a
No,
vibe.
some
Okay, I have a
some
question.
relationships
What is your
are
dream
very
date?
honest.
Dream date. I'm not gonna say the beach. Maybe like a hike
Okay.
to like a beautiful scenery.
Okay.
Okay.
At the top.
Okay,
Aww.
For me, I think it'd be like a sunset and there's like grass.
Dating.
Maybe some type of water.
Would there be
Dating.
a hike involved to get there?
Maybe. I like hiking and maybe like a bottle of wine or like a little like food like charcuterie.
I kind of want to go on this. Oh my gosh. that's
They
nice.
kind of.
If one of you
Please.
jumps off a cliff, would the other one follow?
Is there like water underneath?
Yes.
Like cliff jumping?
Yes.
Absolutely. I'm there.
Oh, bro. They're into nature.
What did you learn, Pookie?
Tell us what you learned.
I learned that they're adventurous.
And how
Yes.
does that relate to them being siblings or dating?
Because I feel like if you're dating, like you're already adventurous.
Yes.
Well, I feel like if your family did a lot of adventurous stuff.
Like I feel like you.
No, they're dating.
sister jumps
No, no.
No. Sorry, if my sister's watching this, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Baby, I'll take care of the cat.
Now we got cool maid outfit and nice facial tracking. Thank you. Thank you. Yes.
Do you have any tattoos?
It's a
also
big
or no?
upgrade.
Okay.
I just feel like maybe if you were in a relationship, you would know what tattoos they have.
Yeah.
Maybe a little more because you're like looking at their body more.
Yeah.
Can I see your hug?
Yeah.
A hug? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. No, they're dating.
I felt sibling.
One of the legs didn't move. She went in with one.
What if we like give the other one like a twirl? You know what I mean? Like a little like. Ooh.
Go ahead.
Good
You
job.
guys do
They
this
try to
together?
spice things up. No, they have to be dating.
How do we do that?
What?
Where do they? Is it up here? I feel like.
Oh my gosh, they know how to do it.
Can y'all
They
do a roundup by Kenzie?
they
Like,
interlocked fingers.
Sorry, I just saw your eyes.
This has to be.
I think
Really?
pretty solid.
Yeah, I think sibling.
We're gonna say that.
I
Dating.
Swear it's siblings.
disagree.
Do you really?
I do.
I swear it's siblings though.
I like swear it's dating.
Okay, let's
My
rock, paper, scissors,
my
and
lesbian radar, my gaydar is going off.
Scissors, shoot.
Period. Wait, but now I'm second guessing.
Period.
I swear it's.
Oh, we already said our answer.
I think just for some spice, I'm gonna say dating.
Okay.
Oh, but we don't get to know.
Bye, you guys. Bye.
Okay, so I think they're
You
dating.
guys are colorful.
Hi
Hi.
guys.
Hello.
Mmm.
Hi, I'm Jonathan.
Hello, Jonathan.
I'm Ralphie.
Hi, Ralphie.
Dude, those
Nice to meet you
outfits,
guys.
super bright.
Yeah, the outfit choices, y'all are very in sync, I feel like.
Yeah, very aligned.
Did we go shopping together to get this outfit or no?
No.
Really? Okay.
So you guys were very.
Come back, I need closure. We have to wait until the
Do
end.
you guys feel like you share similar taste?
We do like the same food.
The food.
Okay.
Yeah, I love food.
Music for sure.
What kind of music are we bumping?
They're very soft.
The other night, Zara Larson.
We're in the pit.
You were gonna be in the pit.
I was at our concert 2 days ago.
We were there, literally.
Carter knows everybody.
We were there dating?
It was very fun, very gay.
There were homosexuals in the room.
Yes, a lot of fun.
So for you guys like food, do you like to go to restaurants? Do you like to eat in? Do you like to cook? What do we like to do?
I like to cook for him.
He does.
Really?
We're really good at
You guys spend a lot of time together.
We do, because we live together.
We live together.
Gotcha.
But what if they're just really good brothers?
Quite some time now, maybe like 8 years.
Wow.
8 years.
Long time.
That would be a long relationship.
Yeah.
You guys live here?
We live here.
In LA. Long in LA.
If y'all are dating and y'all have been living together 8 years, I applaud you because that's 8 millenniums in the gay community. So y'all are doing God's work.
Okay, I'm confused.
They're dating.
So please, I need the wild card.
For this wild card, you can ask this pair to dance together and you choose the style.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay, I want y'all to do a little ballroom dance.
Bachata.
If somebody asked me how to do that, I would have.
I can give you. Do you guys want to beat?
Like, where's Mark Ballas?
Like this.
Doom.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Okay.
There's some
Good.
distance.
We're actually good.
You can fit at least.
What if they're just both gay, but they're gay brothers?
Okay, y'all did good.
What about like a hip hop? Give me like an 8 count.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Hey.
Pop it.
Give me like a little twerk. Can y'all give me like a little?
Yeah.
I feel like the dancing told me nothing, but
Yeah, the dancing kind of.
Like they had some space.
It was
okay?
here.
It was here. You can fit a few people in there.
Yeah.
Me, someone I like, I'm like here.
But what if they're doing it on purpose?
I feel like we might need one more actually. POV, we're at the club. Give us your best dance move.
Club dance. Ready? Boom.
Yeah. Oh my God.
That one, oh, hey.
Are they?
Like, that
This is
means
hard.
They go to the club together.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
They have to be together.
You?
I think so too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dating.
Yeah.
You trust it?
Yeah.
We're gonna say dating.
We're also gonna say dating.
Oh, if they're siblings, I'm gonna cry.
Our last ones.
Success is a lifestyle.
Yes.
Hi, I'm Jeriana.
Hello.
And I'm Bernicia.
Mm-hmm.
We're both from LA.
What is your tattoo?
This.
Oh, you both have one.
Are they matching?
I'd love to hear what they are.
Yeah. This is $10
Sibling
tattoo from Vegas.
tattoo.
So
Eh?
like sparkles, so I was like, let me get a sparkle.
That's awesome. What about your tattoo?
This is my mom's name.
Okay. Does it say
Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Okay.
With a heart.
With a heart.
Okay.
That's cute.
Have you ever met this Jennifer before? Like with
Yes.
girl with Jennifer? Oh, okay.
Yes. I know Miss Jennifer.
Got it. Okay.
Miss
It seems like
Jennifer.
whether you're dating or siblings, you guys have a good relationship.
Yeah.
Can I see you guys interact with each other, like hold hands, maybe? Ooh.
Wait, what happened?
It took a second. It took a second.
Can y'all hug?
Siblings.
I feel like a rub is very platonic.
Okay, skincare routines. Y'all got them?
Do we like share our skincare or no?
Yeah, we pretty much use the same.
Siblings. I'm getting sibling
I feel like
energy.
siblings would use each other's skincare.
Would
Like
you?
my sisters use my. Yeah, we share.
Oh, interesting.
Sometimes.
like hair products.
Yeah.
For me, it's the tattoo. Because, like, low-key, is Jennifer really the mom?
That's not wrong.
She actually got a tattoo just for this. Yeah.
But also, like, I don't know if I'd put my mom's, like, full name, like, Shelly, like, with the heart.
Well, maybe she likes her mom more. Yeah. Wait, for some reason, all the familiar members today are catching strays left and right. Yeah. Carter's mother, Cindy's sister, girls are done.
You know, it's kind of valid. Why is there a heart like that?
Tattoo if you want me to. Okay, what do you think?
Hmm.
Siblings? Okay, we're gonna go siblings.
We're gonna go dating.
I wanna go with
this
siblings.
No.
I wanna go with siblings.
Alrighty.
So I said dating, siblings.
We said dating.
We said siblings.
There you go.
Yeah.
We said dating.
We are dating.
Don't juke me.
How much I love you.
Oh, thank God. My lesbian radar worked.
4 years.
How'd y'all meet?
So I found her on Tinder, and
Okay.
so then I went straight to Instagram to be like, I wasn't sure if she liked girls.
Amazing.
She found me on Tinder. I didn't fully.
Valid.
Just crossing her T's, dotting her I's.
I didn't fully. Yeah. And it was kind of unclear, but then I was drinking one night and DM'd her, let's date, and she was like, I'm down. And then I took her on a date.
It's that easy.
And
Complete stranger.
Hey, when shooting your shot worked.
Can I see how you guys actually hug?
Real hug.
That was a real one.
Oh, that's a good hug. Yay.
Came in expecting the hug question.
Yay.
So they had their awkward hugs ready.
Yeah, everybody was prepped on that one.
Everyone gave us the awkward hug.
Yeah, I need to do this sober.
I think we said the same here, yeah?
Y'all better be dating.
Oh gosh.
We both said dating.
Y'all better.
I think this one was the hardest one for me.
You're actually dating.
Fuck! No!
I saw you guys dancing.
No!
I was like, yeah, they're together.
God damn it.
Yeah, I feel like the dynamic gave very dating, but tell us more about like, how'd you guys meet and you've been together for 8 years actually?
No, that's a lie. We've been together for 1 year, but in 8 years, that is 8 years.
Right,
Maybe
yeah.
more.
Just hit the 1 year. We just had our anniversary just the other day.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Not when I was talking about bad ice cream.
I think that one, yeah.
Alright, y'all got a free one.
Ice cream's still sitting in the freezer.
Thank you so much. Good to meet y'all.
Yeah, good job, guys.
Please be right.
Siblings.
Sibling.
Yay! Wait! You're lying! No! I hate this. I'm gonna go yeet myself off of something.
When you first like said that about
I'm
the
gonna
tattoos,
go.
I thought you saw
I'm gonna go
the
die.
tattoos actually have matching.
I'm gonna die.
And y'all
Oh my God! They have matching.
Matching tattoo would have made me think sibling more than dating. Because your sibling's your sibling for life.
I immediately was like, something's off about these tattoos. Is Jennifer your mom?
Jennifer is my mom.
Oh, that makes me feel awful.
I know the night y'all got that tattoos was the most fun day ever. I know that Vegas day was, y'all were here.
God damn.
For 3 years.
Aww.
And we met in high school.
Okay.
Met in 10th grade. So then we became
Whoa.
roommates in college, and
Whoa.
now we're on Jubilee.
Y'all just got real.
Aww.
Thank you guys.
They've known each other for so long.
I learned a lesson today. Don't judge a book
That's
by its
crazy.
cover.
The scores are in, and I have a winner.
You know, I wasn't keeping track of their scores.
50% success rate. Carter and Courtney, 5 correct.
Okay.
Out of
Woke up.
Okay.
Okay.
Like, it's nice.
So we just have to be higher than 50.
at 70%.
That's inaccurate.
You got 7 right.
Omedeto.
There's a mistake.
Here's a mistake.
He's throwing it back. He's throwing it back.
We're gonna have to do a recount.
This experience, I think, in a way, has really brought us together. This kind of forced
They're still
us
mad at
to
each other.
Resolve the beef. Hey, I was gonna like not talk to her for like another month, but you know, honestly,
That's crazy.
I feel like I would be a completely different person if I was like an only child. Yeah. I think having a sister helps me like have empathy.
You kind of look like my sibling.
You do kind of look like my sibling.
Hey, I see a resemblance.
I do too, just a little, just a
Weird.
smidge.
Oh my God, we're all
Mine's
siblings.
What's yours?
Okay, mine's Carter.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Wait, you've been Scott this whole time? I thought you were Carter.
Just to like help your brand out a little, I think from now on when people
They didn't even know each other's names. They didn't even. Bro, that's crazy. That's kind of insane. They have a name plaque in the front. Based, it'd be like that. They probably just met. Let me go back to the just chatting scene. Oh fuck, I'm over here. Now I'm here. Can I recommend a video? Oh, that was gonna be my last video for today. I usually stack up and kind of arrange certain videos that I'm behind on that I'm interested in watching, and then I'll bring it to stream. Because if I watch it offline, I might as well watch it on stream with you guys, basically. That's usually my mentality with it. Usually. Wow. see. Oopsies, I lost chat. Oh, here you are. Thank you for wanting to suggest something, though. Thank you for stream. Thanks for being here. Oh, I need to feed my... Oh god, I'm yawning now. I need to go feed my doggies. My dogs. Dogs. I wanted to test today how my model was doing, because I don't know why it was so laggy last stream. Towards like the end of stream though. My model didn't really stutter or lag that much today, right? Was it okay? Good job on stream. Thank you, thank you. My gaydar kind of worked today. Remember to feed Vinvin? He's far from me now. He has to fend for himself in the wild back at home. Bro, Bad Apple is hard as fuck to sing. By the way, if you haven't checked out my recent cover drop, please go support it on YouTube. Please. 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 No. Man, fuck you. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, maybe I'll check it out. For me, please. Please, please. It would make me very happy if you did. Oh, fuck. It's so blinding. Please check out the cover. Dude, the eyebrows are crazy. The face is killing me. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it wonderful? I've never looked so good in my entire life. Doesn't it look amazing? Dog, I love the cat eyes so much. Oh my god, Bori, I'm glad you like it. It seems everyone loves this toggle. Isn't she lovely? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, my dog's whining for attention. Yes, Chloe. I'll be done with stream soon. My dogs control my life. They tell me when to get off a stream. They're like, mother, it's time. We're hungry. Dang, no spray bottle redeem. I still need to put it. I haven't had a chance because I'm still trying to finish video editing. A highlights video for my YouTube channel from my re-debut. It's gonna be roughly 10 to 13 minutes long, so the video editing is taking me a bit. Now what? Do I just stay like this until the black hair goes away? You guys redeemed it. Every time I look at this face, it makes me head empty. You want to buy it on Bandcamp? I need to figure out what I'm gonna do when it comes to my covers. Mikey, thank you for checking in. Welcome to the end of stream. I'm kind of waiting for the black hair to go back to pink. And then stream's over. I might stream tomorrow, by the way. Might. Because next weekend I'm not going to be here, so I'm not really going to stream much next week. I might stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll stream Pow World. Me and Vince have a new world together, and we started out as little babies again. We're little noobs, but we're working our way back up. Even though I'm getting my ass beat. I wonder what could be next week. Off, Kai. So if we keep redeeming black hair, you'll never end. No, 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 no. 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 I will refund you. And then you get your points back. And I go. Right. 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 World of Pals. A lot of the new pals are really cute. Let me know if you want Pal World secrets. I feel like I found a few, but that's through me learning the hard way. I'm glad they added actual raid bosses. Oh, did they? Are you talking about the raids that they invade your base? Is it those raids or like other raids? How long? Didn't I set this timer for like 5 minutes for the dark hair? It's time. It's time. I can abandon you guys. I can abandon now. Say goodbye. Come back. I'll be back sometime next week. Maybe tomorrow for a little. I need to lock it and finish editing. I really want to finish it days prior to Offkai because I have a bunch of charms that I need to finish making to give out for Offkai. Thank you guys for hanging out and hearing about my tummy ache story and then watching a bunch of videos of me. Yeah. I am new here. Shut up. No, you're not. Wow. Please join Discord if you haven't already. That's where I definitely talk about if I'm gonna stream or not, or if things need to get delayed and pushed. I do have a VODs channel. I have to manually download and upload my VODs now. So it takes a bit, but I do have a VODs channel. If you want to support that, please watch the cover. Please. Please. Please listen to me sing. Yo, this is my song though. I'll bump this up, even though it's not going to be on the VOD. My skin. Ba, 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 ba. See, now I don't want to end because I like this song. Anyone that's watching the VOD right now after my stream, you're missing out on some good music during the stream that you cannot hear in the VOD. Ba, ba, ba. Force rate. Oh, God. Vince, really quick, go live. Nah, he's probably decompressing after work. Ba, 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 ba. Yes, doggies, I will feed you. They're just like, get off stream, mom. Thank you for your stream. Good night, good night. Everyone say good night. I guess we're rating Vince offline. Good night, Jed. Good night, Brad. Good night, Nair. Good night, Revere. Good night, Griffo. Good night, Classy. Good night, Kota. Good night, Bis. Do 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 do. We're not even gonna go to the ending screen. I'm gonna stay here until you guys completely raid out. My skin. Good night, Bori. Good night, Mikey. Wait, I have a wave. Good night. Pew 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 pew. Good night, Bassie. Oh my god, thank you for being here, Bassie. Even though I know you're busy. Good night, Tundra. See you guys maybe tomorrow next week. Love you. Hee hee.